That's my man going down. That's my man going down. That's my man throwing down. That's my man throwing down. That's my man going down. That's my man going down. That's my man throwing down. That's my man throwing down. That's my man going down.
Round 2 of the Omegathon. You all have come. We watched these guys fight zombies last night. Now today they must just run for our entertainment in Speed Runners. We're going to do this in a pretty straightforward fashion. We have 16 Omeganauts and we need to eliminate 4, so 4 groups of 4. The last I guess the worst runner. I was going to say last, but the worst runner out of this. We're going to start off seeing if we have enough time to make it happen, where 4 people race, and once you win your 3 races, you're safe, and then 3 people race, and then 2 people race to not be the final one eliminated. We'll adjust the format accordingly if we need to at the end, but time's a construct. What's it matter anyways? To get us started right here, let's see. If we get the game, I'm going to get the game audio back. And game up there. In seat number 1, running as speed runner is the Slayer. In seat number 2, running as the eunuch, Dexor. Seat number 3, as the cosmonaut's comrade, is Liquid Pink. And the last one, seat number 4, the hothead, is Pone Stick. All right, so just go to ready. Yes, Liquid Pink, you're red, not pink. Up to ready, Liquid Pink, there, hit A. And then everybody go down to the random question mark. Just, navigate to there and hit A. No, that was not A. Now someone hit B. Dexor, you're killing us, man. All right, it's time to run. And off to a speedy start, here goes Speed Runner, moving quick here, the Slayer, running up and behind. Oh, look at those paths right there, bye. Already down, we have lost Liquid Pink. Fighting neck and neck in first place, here is the Slayer and Dexor. This Dexor taking out all of them boxes. I'm not great at this with horse running, but the Dexor with a rocket. The Slayer taking the lead. The Dexor shooting a rocket into the ceiling. A power move to say, I don't need this rocket to beat you. I'm going to just run faster. Oh. Sonic boom. Oh no! Tried to get fancy. The Slayer has been blasted. And as an ice block, the Slayer pulls off win number 1. Liquid Pink decided not to run that time. All right, we are out of Pone Stick. We're back into the Dexor versus Slayer race. The Dexor just in the front and managed to drag the Slayer. 1 win apiece, 3 wins gets you safe. Wall climbing, if one person could do the wall climb right, you just stick them all behind. Oh, Liquid Pink, no! Liquid Pink! Liquid Pink and Pone Stick yet again taken out early. Spiky cartwheels. Ooh. The finely honed reaction time of the Dexor, who's done all this Omeganaut business, getting the 2nd win. Woo. All right, Pone Stick still in this. Having watched all the tricks, Pone Stick went the wrong way. The Dexor trying hard to scrape off the Slayer just to get safe, but decided to cartwheel on spikes. Oh, the Slayer pulling the dice, taking it to 2-2. Liquid Pink still with us. Oh. Oh, Pone Stick coming in. All right. This is it. If the Slayer can pull this off. The Slayer is safe. Nope, I take it back. Thumbstick's not giving up that easy. Dive, jump. Go over, dive, jump, dive. Oh no! Yes, with the wall climb. Oh! All right. So, the Slayer, you're safe. You get to step away. You can put your controller down. We're going to hit B to go back a little bit, everybody. And then hit B to remove yourself from there. There we go. And everybody else go to ready. All to random. Oh, there we go. Liquid Pink figuring out the grapple. Looking like a right old Spider-Man. Dexor making quick work. From the front with a fast sprint. The Dexor trying to just secure his position. Oh, there we go. Oh no! Two wins for the Dexor. Oh no, Liquid Pink is stuck. Thumbstick not giving up on this though. Woo! With the wall climb? Oh no! All right, that gets the Dexor safe. Dexor, hang out there for a second, back yourself back. What is that? Okay. Everybody back up for a second, back out the unit, there we go. Okay, this is it. This is what we came here for. This is the round where we have to say goodbye. Let's take off for a run. Liquid Pink coming in on the top route. Oh! Good Pink's got that boulder to return the favor. This is still anybody's race. We get to the wall climb. This has been the bane of both of their Spider-Man. Yes, yes. Pink taking the lead. Thumbstick doesn't have a boulder to throw this time. Ooh, nicely dodged. Thumbstick taking back the lead. Oh, wall climbing. Oh! Top route again for Liquid Pink. Thumbstick getting ready with that ice ray. Here it comes! Here it goes! Boost, 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 yells the crowd. Oh! You're still there? We do have a wall climb coming up, we know that. This has been a sticking point. Oh, and the walls are coming in now. The walls are coming in. Oh, straight drops, straight dodge. Woo, that was so close. That was so close. This is the edge of your seat excitement we all came for. Oh! Homesick pulling out that first win. Now we got to do it all over again. Oh! Great block. Well dropped plate, crate. Oh no! Oh no! All right, Liquid Pink, this race is it. This is the most important running that you've ever done. Yes, just like that. Ooh! Punstick making up all of that lead. Top route for Liquid Pink. A huge breakaway. Watch out for that boulder. Yes! Oh no, this was the trouble last time. Oh, nicely ducked. Just neck and neck. Oh, the Punstick with a good grapple. Oh, oh. This is it. All right, Liquid Pink on the board. Liquid Pink still need to run. Oh no, don't go high. That was trouble. Ah! Okay. A huge round of applause for Liquid Pink. Okay. Ben, can you reset those controllers while we get them up here? In our player one spot as speedrunner here, we're gonna have Chairman Hans. Seat number 2 running as the Eunuch Showy Colt 63. As your cosmonaut comrade, we have Gluten Intolerance. And coming in as the hothead, it's Endless Ninja Fury. Ready, ready, ready. Everybody go down to that random. Don't go there. Somebody hit B. Let's see where we've taken us. Don't forget your boost, the handy tip at the very beginning. Moving in unison. No. Oh no, it's wall jumping. That's what we've seen. It's been the bane. Oh, gotcha. Endless Ninja Fury pulling that one out, literally by the grappling hook. Oh no! Chairman Hans! Oh, here, somebody pause. Everybody pause. There we go. Did your controller die on you?
She taunted up on the D-pad.
Oh yeah, you taunted on the D-pad. That's what happened. You got to use the analog bits. Yeah. You stood there and went, ha ha, I'm the greatest! As I explode. Ooh. Wow. Joey Colt pulled that one out. I'm not sure how. Uh-oh. Gluten Intolerance and Joey Colt stuck on the bottom there. Oh, man. Endless Ninja Fury picking up the second win. One more to be safe. Still there? Ooh. Oh! As a team, they've gotten rid of Endless Ninja. Oh no! Oh no! Stay with it! Stay with it, Hans! Stay with it! Oh! All right, Joey Colt picking up a second win as well. Ooh, nice grab by Chairman Hans. Sliding into second. Hans and Gluten Intolerance looking for their first win. Hans just trying to put space. Jump those crates. Jump those crates. Everybody's favorite part on this course, the wall jump. Yes. Hans, oh, but not able to capitalize. This is it. One of these two is safe. Oh, no thank you, says Joey Colt. Oh. Oh no! That could have been it. That could have signed the deal. Joey Colt is safe. All right. Go ahead and back out, Joey Colt. You get to go sit with the crowd now. Everybody else ready up? Nice slides by everybody. All right. Ooh! Hans just trying to stay out of the mess. Oh no! Oh, Chairman Hans, no! Oh! Gluten Intolerance pulling out a win. Getting on the board. Oh no! Endless Ninja starting that crushing screen shrink. Why are you taunting? Stop using the D-pad! Chairman Hans, no D-pad! Gluten Intolerance only needs one more win. If everybody runs into all the obstacles, it'll stay a close race. Yes. Okay. Oh. You got too far ahead. I didn't even know that was a thing. It is now. All right, granted a reprieve from the fury of gluten. done. With, oh no! Forced to jump. Chairman Hans with that. Oh, I thought you were going to throw him back into his own rocket, and that would have been the best thing. Who knows what's coming now? You can't see anything. Oh, it's this part. The part everybody hates. Chairman Hans, no! Oh, stay with it! Oh! Endless Ninja Fury picking up one. Gluten Intolerance still just needs one win. Oh. Nicely slid. Tackled. Chairman Hans has that grapple swing down. Just needs. Here's the part we all hate. Yes, cleanly jumped by everybody. Maybe a grapple. Look at that, there it goes. Oh! Oh! Chairman Hunt! Throwing it behind. Just a little bit. This is it. This is coming right into your spot. Awesome, fine. This is it. This is that grapple. Chairman Hans has had this every time. Yes. Again. Like a pro. Oh, Chairman Hans on the board. Gluten Intolerance, did you forget you need to win one more? Oh, look at that. I talked some smack and he froze you guys. Chairman Hans back out into the front. Boof. He was in front of your sonic boom. Oh no! Hans, no! Oh! Okay. You got it. Still there, well swung. Joining back up. Gluten Intolerance getting past, just sliding into the front. Neck and neck at this point now for everybody. And this right here, this is Chairman Hans' point in the race. It's swing time. Everybody figured out the trick though. Gluten Intolerance coming out of that the worst. Not the most practice at that swinging, I guess. All right, rockets and boulders and ice. It's all available. Oh boy! Yes. Cleanly through this zigzag. Hans not messing around. Trying to cover ground. Gluten Intolerance chose the wrong route. Oh, grapple! Woo! This is Hans' time to shine. Get him stuck. Trap one of them in there. Oh, so close. Okay, the game decided this was taking too long. Oh no! Gluten Intolerance capitalizing on that rocket and then tripping on the crates. Endless Ninja Fury. Can they hold on? And Hans, no! Hans, no! Oh no! Chairman Hans is down. Gluten Intolerance trying to make it happen. Oh, Gluten Intolerance, you're safe. you gotta back yourself out, but there we go. Okay, this is it. Chairman Hans. Oh, hold on. Go back. Hit B. Oh no, hold on. Back out, because we gotta get, whoa, okay, we quit the entire game. Real quick, check out this amazing Gamers Get Back design that Dora did for us. Where'd my mouse go? Okay. We're gonna have to do join, so we get the right peoples first, and then we'll back people out. Multiplayer, custom match. Hans, go ahead and join. Nope. And then we'll join player 2, join player 3, join player 4, quit player 2, quit player 3. Everybody stay ready. There we go. Back down to random. All right, Chairman Hans versus the Endless Ninja Fury. Your time in the Omegathon comes down to this. Chairman Hans, oh, almost dodged the ice. Oh no, oh no. Hans holding on tight. Boost? Oh, okay. Endless Ninja Fury pulling that win out. That freeze ray made all the difference. Oh, nice reverse swing. Nice grapple. Hans making up some ground. Oh no. This was it last time. Endless Ninja Fury picked up the second win. All right, Chairman Hans, this is the most important race. Ooh. Boost. Jump the crates, jump the crates! Oh, this could be good. Oh no, misfired! Okay. Clean wall jumping on both parties. Chairman Hans holding tight. Oh, that sonic boom. Good crate dodge. Oh no. Oh, nicely swung. All right, brought it right back together. Yeah, if you're in the front, those crates don't matter. Those crates matter though. Oh, both went that route. Oh, that rocket! That rocket! Nice boost. Oh, Chairman Hans to the lead. The game is tired of your shenanigans now. Time for the screen to get smaller. Hans, jump those crates. You're making me so stressed out. Oh no! Oh no! Stick with it! Oh my God! Bang! Endless Ninja Fury. That was an amazing fight. Chairman Hans. you. We're doing well on time. This format seems to be working. Here in seat number 1 as speedrunner, we need Commander Zim. In seat number 2, running as the eunuch, is Kitnit. Seat number 3, our cosmonaut comrade, is Sir Evil Octopus. And lastly, seat number 4 in the hothead is Lefteria. Ready, ready, ready. Down to that random. Don't hit that button. There we go. Sir Evil Octopus out to a quick lead, trying to make everyone else disappear. Woo! That was a chunk of them gone. Only Commander Zim and the Octopus left. But Commander Zim said, no thank you. Oh no! Oh! That's trouble for Zim. But Zim recovers. Sir Evil Octopus making those wall jumps slightly more clean. Both runners deciding to go through obstacles instead of around or over. Zim skidding down. Oh! That boulder, it did it! It secured it! Sir Evil Octopus picking up win number 1. Zim trying to separate from the herd, but not jumping crates. Kitnit and Flipstra holding on in the back. Oh, Kitnit, no! Lefteria ice cubes. Oh, but not enough boost. Speed boost doesn't work when you don't jump the crate. Oh no! Just missing that swing! Sir Evil Octopus with a second win. Oh no, one down. Yoink! Kitnit in for the run this time. Kitnit, no! Commander Zim working hard to separate, but opening the gate. Not what he wanted to hit. Or crates. This is so... Stop running through the crates! Just speed boost! Oh, finally! Someone put an end to his 8-legged shenanigans. Everybody skied down those steps. Getting it and Lefteria in it too. But getting that unfortunate corner. Oh, made it through, all right. Oh, crates. we're all back together. Kidnit staying with the lead runners. Left here, no! Oh, holding on tight to the edge of the screen until the crates come in. Oh, and then yoinks! Yes, Kidnit, yes! Drill. And then grapple. Grapple! Gotcha! Get out of here! I just want to watch chaos, that's all. Oh no, that crate! Oh, Zim with the second win. All right, Zim or Octopus could take this if they could win. But not if you don't jump the crate, Zim. Blasting everybody out with your sonic boom, you're now in the back. Hey, this is that corner. No! All right, this is down to it then. One of these two runners is safe. Blasted forward. Oh no. Zim slipping into the front. But then hitting all the crates and getting sonic boom and missing the ice by mere pixels. Sir Evil Octopus, you are safe. Go ahead and back out so that we are done with your comrade. Just B, there we go. All right. Just to the random, there we go. Woohoo! All the crates. Zim wants to get every single one. They're all fighting for the crates. That's not how this game works. Nice grapple. Down to the bowling alley. In the club. Here we go. Nice slide, Kidnit. Just put crates down. If you put crates down, Zim will run into them. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. Wall climbs safe. Wall climbs. They're the worst. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Okay. Zim with the speed boost. Just leave those crates there, Zim will get them. Oh, with his own rocket. Well done, Kidnit. Left here holding on. Yeah, that only helps Zim, who doesn't know how to jump them. But all those crates that you do have, you can throw down, and you'd be like, great, that's great. Yes, left here. All right, Zim is out. Now it's just who can wall jump the best. Oh, Kidnit pulling it away. Just because Zim's done doesn't mean you have to hit the crates. Ice beam! You can slide under, don't taunt! I'm so mad about these crates. Okay, Kitnit with one. Zim with one. Double stuns everywhere with that rocket. Oh, getting himself again. Straight through the bricks. Okay, wall climb city. Oh no, lefty, no! Don't get left behind. You're there. Oh no, oh no, okay. Ooh, ice. And then zoom. Oh, almost double ice. So close. Triple ice? And a rocket. Zim versus Kidnit. Kidnit trying to step away. Just dodge the crate. Zim pulling into the front. Getting some swings. Getting away. Running through crates. Oh, this is it. This was it. Oh, Kidnit with the wall climb. Starting off in the wall climb. Everybody's sticking together. Oh, this could be it, Zim. Nope, there's no crates to mess up on the wall climb. Boost, boost, boost. Slide, slide. Down. Zim deciding, never mind these crates, I need the win. Nope, I want the crates. Oh, Leftia snatched back, hitting it. Oh, that'll clear the crates out for you. Oh. Oh. All right, Zim 2 wins, Kitnit 2 wins. Back into the wall climb. Oh, oh, you can go that way. That was, oh. A crate block. A previously placed crate. Oh no, a failed grapple. But the boulder got him. Oh, and a boulder back. Yeah, you can get too far ahead. We've learned that. Oh, all right, Commander Zim holding out this win. All right, back out. Zim, go ahead and step out. There we go. This is it. It comes down to Kitnit versus Leftia. Don't forget your boost. Leftia pulling. Oh no. This is a hard wall climb. Oh. Those crates help. Those crates hurt. Come on. Oh. All right. Kitnit pulling out the first. Learning the course the first time around is always tough. Whoa! Rocket. This is the hard one. This one's... Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Lestria, you've got to eliminate Kitnit before that point in the map. Like that, yes. No. Woo, just out of rocket range. Okay, this is the most important swing. Ah, I'm so mad! Yes? Yes? No! 1, 2, 3, it's your turn! All right! We know what the hard part of this map is. Oh, lasers. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Get it with 3 wins. Lestria, thank you for joining us for the Omegathon. All right, and down to our last group here as we join them up in seat number 1. Oh, that's gonna mess everybody up. No, back everything out. Make it all go away. Nope, what? Yeah. Runner. But you can't do it until you got back everybody out. Back out, back out, back out. Back out, back out. Go in. Join. Pick your appearance. Runner. Speed runner. Now 2 should be there. Now, that's good. 3 should be cosmonaut. 4 should be hothead. Hey, we did it! Don't shoot until you know they're not AI. All right. In seat number 1, running as speedrunner is Boba Fett. In seat number 2, fittingly enough, Niobium Narwhal running as the eunuch. Seat number 3, your cosmonaut comrade, Dr. Senpai. And last but not least, seat number 4, the hothead, the Muisa. Everybody go to ready, and then go to random. Who's going to do it wrong this time? No one did it wrong. Well done. Listen, Senpai running out early. Ooh, nice swing. Oh, Boba Fett is down. Oh, Boba Fett and Nihilium Narwhal. Nope, I will not take that sonic blast, but I will stand here mad. Oh, Dr. Senpai getting that first win in. Boba Fett, use your B. There you go. Now you're back in it. All together. Boba Fett and Narwhal this time. taking a little long, but both on the spikes. Wall jumps. Wall jumps. Trigger the boost, remember that? Baby Fett sneaking to the front. Stay in the air. Oh, okay, Baby Fett gets one. Senpai won, Baby Fett won. Lots of rockets right in the beginning here. Senpai looking to get space, but falling on spikes. Niobium Narwhal holding in. Ready with that grapple at some point in time with a clear shot to the front, maybe? Oh no! Like now! Haha! I'll see your grapple and raise you a grapple. Senpai slipping behind? Could this do it? Oh! Nope, Senpai's jumped back to the front with another swap. Ooh, and a double freeze! Nicely done, Yuasa. Now just has to make up that ground on Senpai. Nice swing! Neck and neck. Ooh. Boom. Oh, nice reverse swing on both parts. Oh, that grapple almost did it. Oh, with the cleared pass by the wrecking ball. Where's the fourth? Oh! Senpai pulling out that second win. Narwhal trying to separate from the group. Oh no! Narwhal, no! Oh. Okay, Dr. Senpai in the front there. Now in the back. Ooh, Baby Fett with a nice boulder dodge. That's a grapple time. Oh no! All right, Dr. Senpai is safe. Let's see, we gotta back him out. Okay. Baby Fett, Niobium Narwhal, Muisa. One of you will be safe next. Oh, go back. Who'd we miss? Appearance. That worked. Nope. Nope. Yep. There we go. The hunt is on for Speedrunner. Oh, Baby Fett in the back coming up with a drill. Ooh. And sealed off that wall. Narwhal and Muisa throwing rockets. Oh, a drill there from Yusa to get to the front. But then, hit with a rock. Trying to get that reverse swing in. Don't take after Zim. Jump those crates. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. Narwhal! Get there, get there, get there! Yes! No! Yes! Oh, so close! Oh, Baby Fett with a missed grapple. Yusa with an extra reprieve. Oh, nicely shot! Oh, but gotcha! I'll take the lead back. Oh no, Baby Fett missed the corner! Oh, missed the corner! Yusa won. Oh, Baby Fett with a double boulder to catch back up. And sneak into the lead on the wall climb. Well done. Still lots of time though from Yusa. Oh no, I spoke too soon. Ooh, both runners with grappling hooks. If you grapple me, I'll grapple you. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was... All right, with the boost. Speed running. Ooh. Oh, this could be it. Niobium Narwhal with a win. Yusa swinging ahead. Nicely done. Okay, Niobium Narwhal out. Yusa trying to put distance. Baby Fett sitting on that grapple. Yes. Yusa just running that wall climb a little bit better. Taking the lead. Ooh, Baby Fett almost got the grapple to get the extra space. Zoom. Crate drop. Oh, Baby Fett sneaking into the front. Don't toss. Oh. Yusa with 3. Going for one more win, Yusa. Don't go that way, Narwhal. Wait. Okay, stop. Hold on. That looks, was that a controller? Okay, let's back up and we'll just know that's not good at all. Can we get to an exit? Can I make an exit happen with the mouse? Exit! Okay, so let's back out, and we'll have you swap to the other controller. And what we know is it's 2, 1, 0. It'd get real easy if you won this one though for me, Muasa. Way less things to keep track of. You're well on track for it. I appreciate it very much. Don't do that, though. Okay. One, two. All right. Miusa with that win. Miusa, you're safe. We're going to back all the way out again to reset here. And then I have some... Are y'all doing that again? Okay. So we're going to back out. We're going to set up in this custom match. And then I have some news. We're short on time, which means we're coming down to a sudden death race. Beba Fett, Niobium Narwhal, whoever wins this race stays in the Omegathon. Whoever loses this race says goodbye. Okay, the race to race all races. The wall climb, spiky wheels. Oh man. Neck and neck. Oh, Beba Fett is in trouble. Oh wow, wall climbing everywhere. This is the worst level. No! All right, Niobium Narwhal. You are safe. We have to say goodbye to Beba Fett. Thank you for joining us. We will be back here tonight, 5:30 for Skull. In here, it'll be a game full of bluffing and lying. It'll be wonderful to watch. And if we could get heart rate monitors on every Omeganaut, it'd be amazing.
Get up.
That's my man throwing down. That's my man throwing down. That's my man going 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 down. That's my man throwing down. That's my man throwing down.
Well, hey, everybody! Woo! Welcome to the Jackbox Party Packs here at PAX West. I am very excited to be here, very excited to be among the masses again with some awesome Jackbox games, an amazing panel of people to play them. Everybody, big round of applause for Anna Prosser. Holly Conrad. Chris Straub. And the founder of the feast, Jerry Holkins. I'm Ryan. This is Warren. Hey.
Hello, hello.
We're Jackbox folks. Well, a little bit of a less of applause for us, and that's fine. Understand? Okay, all right, okay.
We'll still cry later. So.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We're gonna keep it rolling. We're gonna start out with a game of Drawful Animate from Party Pack 8. It's coming out in the fall, a little over a month-ish, let's say. And we are going to, I think everybody is logged in. So why don't we get this game a-rolling if we're able to over there.
Now, Ryan, what is Drawful Animate?
I'm glad you asked. So it starts out being drawful, and then you animate with it.
Whoa.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we need to press to, okay, good. So if you played Drawful before, Warren, you know that with Drawful, you're asked to draw things that are very difficult to draw,
Yes.
very conceptual and weird. And you're trying to sort of do the best you can. Other people give a title to your drawing that might possibly be the correct title, and you have to, as a player, pick the one that really is correct. But except for this time, they're two-frame, cool GIF-style animations instead of just static, boring drawings.
That's great. I'm going to buy that, I think. So.
Well, you probably get it for free, but all right.
More players that guess you're correct.
We just made a sale.
So right now our panelists have got their prompts. They're drawing as best they can. And there's like an onion skin so they can see what their first drawing was, switch over to their second frame, and continue their drawing to make the animation.
Now, what's animation, Warren?
Well, if you don't know what to do with your life, you sometimes go to art school.
Okay. Accurate.
It's never too late to join the audience.
Yeah, so the cool thing is you can, you're easily able to swap back and forth between your two panels so you can see how they're going to look when you finally see them on screen. But the first time that you actually see them as an animation will be along with everybody else when they're revealed. Now, if you're in the audience, as you should be, by going to jackbox.tv and entering the room code on your screen there, ZITJ, you'll be able to vote along with everybody else on what you think the correct answer is, give out bonus likes to our players, and also play with this cool flipbook owl that you're seeing here.
I like what I'm seeing so far. So
Okay, good.
The drawing's coming along, so
What if you'd come back and you were like, I don't like it?
do it again.
Usually I have an instinct to ask the panelists how they're feeling about their drawings right now, but everyone is so intense that I don't know if I'll get any answers. It's fine. Okay.
Cool.
This is your game. If you wanted us to be able to talk during it,
You're right. Oh, all right, never mind. The pack is canceled. We got to redesign this thing.
I'm doing it.
Jerry finished with a commanding lead in terms of time.
Halfway through, please advance to the second frame.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I'm just kidding, it's me.
About a minute and a half left to finish that drawing. I'm seeing a lot of amazing detail over my shoulder.
By amazing detail, do you mean horrible stick figures?
Yes, both.
Okay, cool. Oh man, I forgot there's no eraser. Uh-oh.
It's true. There's no eraser in Drawful because the drawings aren't supposed to be very good.
And there's 1 minute left. And as Ryan said, go to jackbox.tv, put in that room code, and get in the audience. Your votes will sway this game.
Indeed. We're here all week at level 2 by the Juicy Cafe. It's where the Jackbox stage is. Come by and play along and win a pin, perhaps.
I feel like we got done too fast. I feel like if I could go back in and maybe add more art or...
were there just 2 frames? 2?
You're running.
Yes,
two
just two.
frames.
Okay.
Start
it's not
thinking of
like 5.
excuses.
30.
No, it would be too good of a drawing if it were. All right, 20 seconds. Remember, it's okay if it's terrible.
It is.
That's okay. That's preferable.
All right, coming down to the final seconds.
All right, I guess. I'm sure it's.
That's the Jackbox slogan.
One of you didn't
All
hit
right, I
win
guess.
in time. But don't worry, we got you. We never throw anything away.
First drawing. Oh boy.
Think about what this animation could be titled and write it on your device.
There's like 10 different things going on here. I really like the horse's tongue, assuming that's a horse. So right now our contestants are entering what they think this could be called and trying to fool the players with their fake titles. They get points if people vote for their fake answer, and of course you get the most points for finding the right answer. And do remember to join that audience, jackbox.tv.
Write something. You might have all day, but I have to host like 1,000 more of these games tonight.
I wasn't a horse girl, so I didn't look at a lot of them. That's where my advantage lies. Yeah, your advantage lies in being a horse girl.
All right.
Which of these do you think originally inspired the animation?
Is it American Stallion Fisherman, Horse Fishing in America, Equestrian Maypole USA, or just Go? Because that is how I would draw Go.
Vote, vote, vote. Who voted for what? Let's find out.
Oh, Chris, cruelly tricked by Anna.
You get the point. Okay.
Nicely
Nailed
done.
it.
Nicely done.
That's what that looks like. Okay.
I tried to type and then there was a problem and it might have been with me or it might have been with the computer, but I would prefer you to think of it as a
Got a
problem
good
with the
title for this
computer.
one? Put it in writing.
Listen. Oh my gosh. I saw this X-Files episode.
I can change how fast the animation goes.
Yeah, yeah. If you think it looks better,
I can prolong the horror. Oh shit. Something's fucking happening to this cat.
oh gosh. Every time he reassembles, I think he's gonna be okay.
No.
Write something.
I make,
and over.
I make challenging work.
That's right. Cow melting into ooze, beef patty melt,
Okay, all right.
What a spread.
house crumple and field,
Okay, time to
cow collapse disorder.
CCD, it's no laughing matter.
I mean, it could be, these are all credible.
They're really good.
Behold the results.
Nice.
Oh.
Whoa, so many of the audience, lots of points. Well done, Anna.
That's why I'm a vegetarian.
Cows crumple and field. That's maybe a little more than a crumple to me.
Yeah, that.
It's more of a liquefaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You asked for it. Another animation.
I can't wait to hear what everybody thinks that bag says.
Good luck.
I feel like I can hear this drawing.
I know. What does it sound like?
Whoosh.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's also a.
Why does it disappear when I write?
Oh, yeah, there it is. Hold on.
Okay. There it goes.
Was it the capital letters?
No capitals allowed.
Yeah, that's what I learned.
Yeah. Yes, no capital letters allowed in Drawful for some reason. We decided years ago that we don't remember.
Write something
They
down.
cost extra.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a budget issue. But yeah, this is, oh, here we go.
My keyboard didn't work.
Carry beams across the threshold.
Which of these terrible titles matches the disaster of an animation?
And the noise means.
Yeah. The sound is going through the
I'm giving bonus likes to Puff.
All right, let's see how this all shook out.
Nice.
And Anna's running away with this.
Anna's
I know what I
feasting
see.
today.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
So happy.
That's amazing.
They got it.
Thanks for the points, my
Beans.
Puff. Honestly, it's a better answer. I was gonna make a sad joke about capsules.
There's a true narrative in this one.
Rich.
Oh.
Animation and some directional lines, so you know. Yeah, as far as that little keyboard error goes, this is a pre-release game, folks. We are still working out some bugs, but it'll be pristine in a month or so.
Honestly, it's only making it better. Adding
Really?
that unpredictability.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, it's available today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, but there's no capsule.
Yeah, type 1.
There isn't much time left. You simply must write faster.
Oh, it's doing it again.
Yeah, so make sure you're in that audience. Put in the room code.
No. Mine.
Grab all the fruit you can, boys.
Okay, check these out.
Plausible deniability is a good name for this drawing.
Okay, who voted for what?
Oh.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jerry doubled down on that one and
Nice.
pays off. Another new feature, Drawful Anime, you can wager twice the points on an answer.
We have a broken pencil. Yeah, that's neat.
Feels right. Oh, round 2.
Okay, it's drawing time again. Check your device for your new title.
Okay, we've warmed up. Now we can get on to the
Yes.
second round and see what they come up with this time.
Even better drawings.
The pressure is on. Yeah.
Warren, quick, name every platform you can buy the Jackbox
Oh,
Party Pack
geez.
8 on when it comes out in the fall.
Honestly, I never pay attention at our company meetings. So
Okay.
PlayStation,
Sure.
Xbox,
Yeah.
Nintendo Switch,
Right.
Steam. What else am I forgetting?
Other PC platforms, probably.
Other PC platforms, which I don't even probably know. so-
Sure. Micro consoles and stuff, eventually.
Very nice, right?
Yeah. Your
So-
toaster. Mac and Linux.
That's true. Yes, we don't have a release date yet, but just pay attention this fall as, October-ish, November-ish, that time
Sure.
frame. That's about the time Party Packs always drop.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I believe we will be accepting pre-orders on Steam very shortly. I don't know exactly when, so keep a lookout for that on Steam.
Maybe if we had some way of sending out media to the social masses.
How would we do that? That's
I'm not
insane.
really sure. It's just something I just thought of right now. So.
Okay, all right.
But no, we're on Twitter, Jackbox Games, and then
May I
we're
gently suggest that
Play
you move on to the
Jackbox
second
Games
frame?
on Instagram. And then we're on Facebook, everything else. So yeah, make sure you find us, and that's where you get your information from.
Indeed. A little over a minute left to complete your masterpieces. I love these dancing hands. Jerry first in again.
I don't know how to draw. that helps so much.
The drawing is done. Let's check out the first animation. Okay, this next one is really bad. In a good way.
so much emotion in this.
I don't know what it is, but I want a 6-episode order on Netflix right now.
The Sandwich Brothers. Oh, slow and steady. Let's look at the instant replay.
Okay, who picked what?
Oh,
that's a good one.
double
I
down.
doubled down on
No!
A lot of points go to Holly for that.
That's a lot of points. I'll take a little bit.
What?
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm so excited. This is how it turned out.
You,
I was like,
you did everything you could, Chris.
clearly blue was the only
The
color
audience
they
predicted
had.
this. You go, audience.
So if you double down, and you vote on the wrong one, do they get a ton more points?
They get double points.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Think of a good title and write it down.
No.
I think it was the birds' fault somehow. They knew what they put in there.
I can't drop people, so this is what
That looks lovely.
Now choose one.
Somebody knew about Warren's death metal band, Raven Piss Fridge.
Sounds like a loaded actor.
Here with us tonight,
Well, come on,
Raven
pick
Piss
something.
Fridge.
Okay, here's what happened.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's all I needed to know.
Brianna.
It's all just me.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big money.
Fairly close game here.
No.
Those are the only colors I had.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's the fight it out.
Time it, type sometime.
Okay.
Just wholesome one.
Maybe something like this.
Oh, like that.
Now he's going fucking nuts.
Oh, now it's a gradual.
Yeah, now it's languorous. Summer afternoon.
Type
Now,
something in.
Yeah, break time's over, you little fuck.
No. Oh no. Let's put a P. No.
Any letter.
Come on, any letter.
Oh no.
No. I had a funny one too. Oh no.
Oh, I see it now, yeah.
Mine. Jack?
Let's see what people picked.
A ruse.
I like yours always. Jack.
Nice.
Big money. Real wealth.
Wow.
Big points.
Yeah, Holly's got a nice
Big
lead
points
now.
for Holly.
Okay. We have time for one more.
Was this supposed to happen or was this a surprise? I can't quite tell. You're playing along in the audience, you also get to guess what the most popular word in the responses is going to be.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah. This has happened to you, right?
Oh, yeah. So many times I can't even count.
That's where we got this idea for the prompt.
One great thing about Drawful Animate, which I can talk about in a minute, Spencer said they pulled prompts from playtest sessions, people's guesses, so that's why some of them end up so weird. Yeah.
People's wrong answers. Yeah, that's so great. Cute rat hat. This crime has been reported.
Okay, I'm actually curious how this one turned out.
And 34% of the audience also pulled there.
Master ruse.
Oh, but Jerry doubles down and gets it.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Let's see how it shook out.
Oh, Holly.
Ollie, well done.
So
Give it a
nice.
hand.
Yeah.
And with the most liked answers, it's Chris.
Hey, all right.
Participation.
Awesome, guys.
That kicks ass.
I love it.
Well, we're going to get the next game set up here.
Yep.
We're going to play a game of Job Job,
That's right.
which is a game where you are applying for a job at a office run by a sentient water cooler. So I want you to know that going in.
That old trope.
I know. We're really going to the well. And you are first answering a couple of icebreaker questions. It can be any kind of answer. You don't even have to be that funny, just sort of generating some words. And then other people get your words, and they have to use your words and rearrange them to answer some interview questions. So basically, you have to answer an interview question, but all you can use are bits and pieces of other people's words. And you're trying to get the funniest and best answer to get this job. So it's going to be extremely exciting and very stressful.
All right, so we'll get a room code for you to enter.
I mean, it's like competitive fridge poetry, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like fridge poetry battle royale.
Yeah, exactly.
So you got into the genre. You couldn't resist.
No, I know. It's been so popular. Finally, Fortnite did it. Now we did it. All right.
All right, do we have a room code coming in?
We do or we don't?
I don't have one yet.
Oh, okay, here we go. Someone is running in as an airplane. It's Brooke, everybody.
Yay!
All right. Don't listen to the room code, everybody. Listen to me talk. All right. Something that sometimes I like to ask when people are logging in, how many people own any party pack? Great. Go ahead and clap if you own any party pack. It's just better with sound.
All right.
Okay. Make some form of noise if you own half of our 7 party packs that are out, at least.
Okay.
Who owns all 7 party packs? Okay, all right, pretty good.
Thrilled you've applied for this exciting employment opportunity. If you haven't guessed, I'm the boss around here, but I like to think of myself more as a buddy. A boss buddy. Water? Someone will get that. I can tell you're all great candidates. Unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of you and only one job. It's incredibly stressful. For me! That's why I developed a revolutionary new hiring process. I'm going to interview you all at once and force you to judge each other. Whew, I feel more relaxed already. Deborah, clear my calendar. It's time to get to know our candidates. My first rule of management, always set clear expectations. And I expect us to be best friends. So let's get started. I've sent some icebreaker questions to your device. Answer them any way you want. There are no rules, except this one rule. You gotta use at least 5 words, okay? If you're no good at chit-chat, you're no good to me. That's my first rule of management.
All right, so there's gonna be about 3 questions you guys are gonna answer. It's not like Quiplash where you're trying to be overly funny or you have to overthink it very much. Just whatever comes to your mind is totally fine. And and those words are going to be used by other players. Now, if you're in the audience, which you can join by going to jackbox.tv and entering that room code on the screen, IIRG, you will be choosing the messages. You are basically the board, and you're going to be choosing for this company what the motivational posters will say at the office. You might see the first one here in just a few seconds. I love them, Bubs. There we go. Fairness. Be stronger than your pain. You know, that one just works.
Half your time is up.
Hey, let me out.
Yes, like you said, you're not necessarily trying to be funny, but it's probably good to provide a lot of words for your fellow players to
Yes.
work with, right?
And you do get some points if people use your words, so it's good to try to provide a variety of interesting words to use.
There you go.
Ho ho.
Indeed. About 30 more seconds to finish up. New poster coming in here. Perseverance, just own it. Just like these sweet little parakeets do.
Finish your answer before time runs out.
Okay, I'll just file these. Now that we're all friends, I'm sending my first incisive interview questions to your device. But instead of typing your responses, you'll be using words from your fellow interviewees to answer the questions. In business, we call that the old switcheroo. Tap any word you see to add it to your response. If you make a mistake, tap the word again to remove it. You can also drag words around to rearrange them. Can't find the right words for what you want to say? Then say something different, I guess. The first rule of management is just make it work already.
All right, now our contestants start tapping or dragging words into a blank area to answer these hard-hitting interview questions.
Yeah.
The first round are actually very similar to just real interview questions. Like, what do you think you could bring this company? Well, Warren, what do you think you could bring this company?
Very little. I'm not sure why I've been kept around, honestly.
That's a great answer. Now I want to know more. This guy's clearly mysterious. And the second round and the third round get a little more interesting, but
That's
the
right.
first round pretty straightforward.
Yes. Oh, jeez.
That's the common reaction to that joke. You might find out soon. Collaboration karaoke is the key. Good to know.
You should be halfway done now, okay?
Like we said, you can always, if you want to actually play these games yourself, we're playing all the new Party Pack 8 games on level 2 on the main building, and right down by the Juice Cafe.
That's
with
right.
The stage set up, hanging out there pretty much all day, every day at PAX.
And maybe you've seen us on our mobile cart
Indeed,
up and around. Yeah, so come on by.
indeed.
Oh, there's more. Yes.
Results. Never forget, Jeff.
Time's running out.
Oh no.
You forgot. 10 seconds.
That's
Oh shit. There's two?
I didn't know there were two.
one. All right.
Oh, I can't wait to see these.
It could be
What
the
makes
whole
you
time we do
anxious? These are both pretty great, but I like one of them better. I just need you guys to remind me which one. Cast your
Wow.
vote now.
That's relatable.
Roar.
Free clothing.
Chris takes it with dogs inside
Cool.
industrial
Using words
roller
from three
gears.
different
It's
schools
an
was a bonus.
accident. Nobody wanted that.
The accident.
And a rainbow bonus for using such
How
a
would you
variety.
describe your personality? You'll notice our esteemed board members in the audience get to weigh in as well.
Oh, close one.
Nice.
Jerry takes that one. People looking up at the words are getting some
How do
points
you
as
make
well.
a good first impression?
This game is fucking incredible. Jesus.
I uploaded the drawing.
What's a time you disagreed with the decision that was made at work?
Other side.
There was a time problem.
The house plant was so sad.
That was a truly brilliant display. Let's see who's my current favorite.
Chris, shooting out for the lead.
Oh, big lead.
Good effort, everyone. Let's regroup with some more icebreakers. Okay, back to business. Answer the prompts with whatever comes to mind. Open up that word hose and let her rip.
All right.
Yeah, so in the previous round, we saw a rainbow bonus happen because a lot of people had provided very good words to use. So someone was able to use all of those and gain some extra points, right?
Exactly. One from, if you use one from every of your three sort of options, three different players' words.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, when you are making your compositions, you can actually use any words you see on the screen at all, including the instruction text, the question text, your own name. You can drag anything you can see from the controller into the answer slot.
Hey, there's Dottie.
Hey, Dottie. Build a better shark. That would be audacious.
I'm here to inform you that you've used half your time.
My favorite part's writing all the nonsense.
Well, it's just tools, right? You put as much good stuff in there as you can.
There's about 20 seconds
You want
left.
somebody to snatch it.
We don't
Live, breathe,
recycle all this
sword.
paper. Just the words. Round 2 of questioning. This time, I want to know how you would handle some tough workplace scenarios. Remember, you can use any word you see on your device in your answer. Try grabbing a word from the question itself. Everything is words if you dream it.
Oh my god.
All right, this round's worth even more points. So put all your effort into it, I guess.
Yeah, don't
Why you
half-ass it like you did the last time.
Yeah, I know. If you want your own kind of M-Bubs to having to hold, we have stickers with M-Bubs' eyes at the Jackbox stage that you can come pick up for free.
Yeah.
And slap them on your own water bottle or jug, or your jug band.
All your empty jugs you got sitting
Jugs that
around.
you got lying around. Yeah. Stay pantyhose, say these two handshaking men.
You're about halfway through the timer.
About 30 seconds. One of the great things about playing in the audience is when you pick the word you want to use, you know that that's the right one. And it's so exciting to see that everybody agreed that your word is correct.
Okay, 10 seconds left.
Don't feel confident this round. No.
This,
All
this
right,
got poetic
this is
and surreal.
time. Everybody's talking about a TV show you've never seen. Quick, say something insightful about last night's episode. Vote on your devices now.
Now we're playing Job Job.
There's a theme. There's a theme.
This round, winning answers boost your score even more.
So I'd say they warmed up a little bit.
I see you rated the question for some extra words. You can use almost any text on your device in your answers. Your manager says you'd be a hero if you could pull an all-nighter on Friday. How do you respond?
Yeah, that's common.
I could tell that was your answer.
As a manager, you have to expect that.
Your coworker has frequent, loud conversations on speakerphone. What do you do?
Incredible!
Incredible.
I surprised myself.
There you go. Very nice.
Incredible. Incredible.
It's Administrative Professionals Day. What's something nice we could do for Rhonda?
Oh boy.
Only one answer.
Doesn't answer the question.
Yeah. It does feel like both people got distracted answering the question.
I know what I did.
Oh,
Wow.
you gotta service them.
Good job. And speaking of jobs, let's see who's most likely to get one.
Oh, that's a close game. Anna, just
Legally, I
barely.
have to tell you that none of this is binding until a contract is in place, blah, blah, blah. Let's do one more icebreaker.
Okay, great. There's a third round.
Don't overthink it. Just put down whatever enters your mind. Unless you're thinking about my ex. We're still very close. I just don't want to hear about them right now, okay? This is my space.
Haven't really answered the question about the desk yet, but something tells me it's gonna happen eventually. Let's see. Warren, if you had to be any office equipment for the rest of your life, what would you be?
Oh, geez. I don't know, filing cabinet?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stay
people lean
organized.
on you. Yeah,
People lean. Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
you're like an emotional rock.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
How about you?
Might be some kind of old modem, I think, because then people would leave me alone.
Yeah.
Nobody needs it. There we
Oh,
go.
all right.
Can I be honest? I feel like I'm nailing this. Okay, it's the final round, and it appears we're missing something. Your resumes. Probably my fault. I was reading them in a park, and a big bird stole some pages. But you know what? I don't need resumes. Just finish the personal statement that's already started on your device. This is your last chance to wow me, and I love being wowed.
All right, this is the sort of resume equivalent, the final sort of, the top of your resume, the personal statements, the about me that will convince Bubs to hire you or not.
Hey, let me out.
It's true. Those penguins know fear.
All right, just over 20 seconds left.
Hurry up, you don't want to run out of time.
10 seconds.
This is a hot one. This one's hot.
Your career is riding on this, Chris.
Here we go.
Whoa!
Vote for your favorite now.
I know it sounds good, but I cannot get cool podcasts, so it's a trade-off.
Thumb down.
It's the last round, and the board has approved a generous bonus to your score.
Well done.
Big points for Anna.
That second one has the ring of, we can put a man on the moon, but I can't find a library.
Oh, close. Close.
That's close, yeah. And the rainbow bonus.
They went.
That's all I needed. The first rule of management is never fall in love, but one of you has stolen my heart.
Oh!
Mega points.
You won the corporate.
The job goes to... Congratulations.
right.
New authority custodian of culture. Welcome to the team.
I'm rich.
And Laura, you're fired.
That's job.
Yeah.
Duck up.
Yay!
All right.
That was fun.
That's hot shit.
See, you're still a corporate. I know, I can't help it.
Well, we've got one final game to play. It requires some teamwork, some collaboration, a lot of critical thinking. I know you guys are up for it. It's called Pole Mine. And you want to explain Pole Mine? Warren is the director of Pole Mine, everybody.
Yay!
Oh, thank you. Yeah, like Ryan said, it's a team-based game, and you're going to answer survey questions on your device. And every time you rank something like 1 through 3, those answers from each of you get pulled together, jumbled up, re-ranked, and you have to decide which ones are ranked like the top 3, the bottom 3, stuff like that. So, yeah, so you'll be working as teams to figure out which is which, and if you get them wrong, the host will be taking torches away from you, and if you don't escape the cave, you might be dead, so.
Yeah.
I cannot death.
Love a game that ends with, you might be dead.
You might be, if we don't really explain it that well.
Who knows?
So we have a room code coming in for the pole mine, and like I said, you'll see the screen. You can change teams back and forth, so you can figure out whose team you want to be on.
Now, is there some kind of way the audience, can have fun in this game too?
That's right. The audience will be able to answer questions as well, which will then skew the results. So you can play in a room with just, say, 2 to 10 people, and it will poll just you. But if you bring in an audience, those answers get part of the answers. Those answers are brought into the survey as well and change the results.
So the sick minds of everyone here are going to determine the real
right.
rankings. So definitely get your phones out for this one.
We have a room not found situation.
Oh no! Do we have a room code error potentially?
I think the odds are good.
I think we might need a room code confirmation.
Yeah, I feel like we got it on 2 sides and it was not working.
Yeah.
Maybe none of
Don't worry. Someone is going to run in. I was right. I'm a prophet.
future teller.
Just kidding, everybody. It's not a real game. It was a joke. Oh, hey, Brooke's here. Okay, excellent, excellent.
This is like the eye test.
Now, what if I'm, as I already am, a hugely popular personality, a celebrity of some renown, and I want to play sort of like as a streamer with my audience? Is there any way I can do that with
Yes, we have a streamer mode, which will allow you to play as an individual, and then the audience can become one individual player. So let's say you have a couple hundred people in your audience, you can play against them, and they vote collectively. Kind of like bracketeering in that way, where it's like everyone puts in what they want, and the most popular answer for the audience gets chosen. So
Very cool.
yeah.
All right, I think we are we all in? Looks like.
Hey, what team are you on? You should be on, I don't know. Which one are you on?
Okay, I think we're all in. We're doing team names.
How do we know which team we're on? It gives us the option to switch teams.
That's
You're polling.
Normally you could see the screen and you could tell which team you're on, but at the moment, I feel like we're not seeing it on our end yet. But if you don't touch anything, it'll just sort of split you up evenly. Oh, here we go. Here's the game. Okay, good. Luckily, we're 2 on 2.
It seems my treasure-filled web has
Yeah, so
captured
Chris and
some
Jerry on the team.
flies. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Laverne Cavern, just a lonely cave witch who helps hapless heroes through the dark and deadly doom they've stumbled into. And do you have names, perhaps? Wonderful.
All right.
So here's how it'll go.
Chris and Jerry on Team Horse
Each of
Girl.
you would-be adventurers will be presented
Ollie
with
and
an
Anna on team
opinion-based survey
Mike.
on your device. Pick the options that best suit you. You'll pick the top 3 for each prompt you're given. Also, be sure to pick them in order of preference. 1 will grant the most points, then 2, then 3. Each ranking carries a point value, so when everyone is done, correct answers will reveal the safe path. Wrong answers will give you a good scare. So be careful, because I have a lot of monsters and no insurance. And it seems we have some looky-loos along for the ride. They can't play, but I will let them answer surveys and skew the results. So let's start with the Thanksgiving side dishes that rule the table.
All right, so everybody, our panelists and the audience, all answering, ranking a list
That's right.
of the side dishes they think are the best. And then we're going to have to, the teams are going to have to determine what people said.
Now, if you're in the audience, you can guess along as though you're playing the game. It's like you can, put what you put in and then see if that would have been right or wrong. So it's kind of like a simulated way of
Excellent.
playing. So,
Now the real
so go ahead and guess along on your device if you're in the audience.
I can imagine I'm cool enough to own the Jackbox Party Pack.
Now that I've combined all your answers, your challenge can begin. Behind this door, your task is simple. Find the top 3 answers while avoiding the rest. For every correct answer, I'll give you a nice bright torch. Pretty handy down here. And for each one you get wrong, I'll be taking a torch away. Since you've each brought a torch with you, you'll be starting with 1. But enough chit-chat. Let's begin. The first door awaits you. As a team, choose the doorway that probably holds the truth. Then, it's up to this player to make the selection. Each player will get a chance to open a door, but for now, it's all you. So start talking already.
All right, so
What's the best?
I feel like the best is, stuffing.
Yeah, it's up there.
It's not up there, it's the best.
Sturdy
Yeah.
choice.
Yeah, I feel like it's robust. It's that or mashed potatoes. What do you think?
I'm gonna say that for me, mashed potatoes.
Here, then do mashed potatoes. Do mashed potatoes. It might be that some mutants don't enjoy stuffing and
Like, I want to eat it.
this game's already tearing people apart.
All right, that's fine.
hit him with the MP.
All right.
Okay, locking in mashed potatoes. Is it one of the top 3? It is.
Yeah, well done.
Hey,
One
number
answer. All right.
Nice.
All right, we got to think like meat eaters, Holly.
Well, they already said stuffing, so now we know.
Yeah.
It's a freebie.
I think let's try stuffing.
You can listen to the other
It's
team.
so fucking good.
It is good. You're not wrong.
I feel like you
Are we talking stovetop?
Look at my little...
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Ha!
Number 2.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, now
one left.
matters are worse.
Now it gets hard.
So one of these is the 3rd.
Oh man, just straight up carbs with the rolls. Or cranberry sauce is quite common, but I feel like people don't actually
don't
like
think
it. It's
they
just
like
a
it.
ritual.
I think salad.
Love
is not
cranberry
good.
sauce.
Salad is obviously incorrect.
Yeah, no one wants that.
I don't know what corn pudding is.
Yeah, corn pudding is
Yeah.
very good, and certainly at my house, it's definitely a thing, but I think it's not a common thing.
Yeah.
I think that everyone is going to eat mashed potato stuffing and rolls maybe all at the same time.
Just in mix.
All right. Yeah, we could do rolls, I guess. Yeah, let's see. It's what I want.
It's what I want right now.
I'll eat a
Bring me
roll.
out.
Yeah. All right.
Top 3, easily got them.
Dude, the dungeon milieu that you've chosen, like, really adds a lot of drama to these very basic questions.
Look at that salad.
Rolls like, fuck yes, yes, roll.
Time to settle some scores.
Horse girls.
More questions? Sure, I'd love to. And let's kick it up a notch and rank 4 choices instead of 3. Which of these is the worst month of the year to have a wedding?
Oh.
Oh.
Very subjective.
All right.
Yeah, so Pull Mine is 2 to 10 players. You can play a one-on-one game. You just rank a few more choices to start, so you have enough data to pull from. So yeah.
That's cool. So if you don't have like full-on party rager mode going, just you and a
Exactly.
friend.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That'll definitely tear you apart.
There you go. All right.
Let's move
Okay.
on.
All right.
All right.
Bring
This
your
is gonna
stuff.
be a
We're
shit
not
show.
coming back.
This is gonna be a bloodbath.
There's just too many questions. Are you having it outside? How many people
So
are you
feel
having?
like you've
What are you
got a
going to
handle
eat?
on things? Good.
You're already
Let's
producing.
switch
You're
up
gonna
the
eat
rules.
rolls,
For this,
stuffing.
lots
you
of
need to
rolls.
find the answers ranked 2, 3, and 4.
So the number 1 answer is now a wrong answer.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we have to go first?
It's the best.
Okay, so we have to... I'm thinking weather.
Wrong answer.
Yeah, people don't want cold, rainy,
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
like November.
So, but we have to pick the one that is least likely to have anything behind the door. So something people didn't pick.
Wait, we're supposed to find the second, third, and fourth most popular.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if they don't want September, for example, that could be a good one to pick.
Yeah, I feel like or like December and February are both cold.
And also holidays. Do
Yeah.
you want to have a wedding around a holiday? It depends
Okay.
on what you like.
I
You only
know
have 20
nothing.
seconds.
Just pick one. I don't know. You're the producer. You're planning this.
Oh, no.
Wedding of it.
I say September.
Okay, sure. Who's?
There's too many unanswered questions about this person getting married.
Safe.
Oh.
The wedding's over.
Your wedding's gonna suck.
Next wrong is September.
Okay.
And we lost
Crass,
support.
what are we thinking about? Worst wedding months? I mean, December is obviously the worst.
I think December is the worst.
So we avoid December, but that means that any one of the other ones that are also shitty are ready to roll. I think November is going to be 2, 3, or 4.
I agree. Let's try. November.
Why isn't October on here? They think October's a great time to
Because
get
it's the
married.
best month ever.
No.
Correct one. Number 2.
Number 2.
Wow.
Well done.
okay.
The knock makes
This was my logic.
Yeah, the whole thing is
knock.
scary.
Yeah.
This is the scariest
Okay.
trivia game of all
Okay.
time.
So now we need 3. Okay, so if
I just thought there was going to
I
be.
feel like
November is 3, then shouldn't what
February.
about February or August? Because August is too hot. And
That's
February's
yeah.
too cold.
Those are exactly what I was thinking. You go with your gut between those two.
Well, I'm gonna say August
Okay.
because ew.
Right.
Don't do it. No, don't knock. No.
What?
Oh.
No, it's the cold room
deadly
lady.
beast.
No.
With this wedding's ruined.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sixth
Don't ask
one.
us to plan your wedding, apparently.
It'll be in October though.
What else?
Yeah, Cat's sitting on a huge pile of torches, I guess.
Now, these, I feel like February might be it. It's-
They
yeah.
have an advantage.
It's just weird because
Wet.
of Valentine's Day,
Super
too.
wet. Yeah, you don't want that.
I mean, I don't know.
It could be good, but I feel like I know a lot of people who wouldn't like it.
It's the worst one.
Good call.
February. Third answer.
I'm losing.
Yeah, you guys can plan all their weddings.
I was married in November, so
Okay, all we have, we
I
just.
can't plan it.
July, March, May, December.
Well, December was number 1. We know that.
I think so.
Yeah. So,
So,
maybe-
I mean, we were wrong on August being too hot, but maybe July is too hot. March and May seem like wedding season to me.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe July. Yeah, I don't know. I clearly
mean-
know nothing about this.
The stakes are very low at this point.
Yeah, just July. Whatever.
That's just sweaty.
That's the jackpot slogan.
Nice. Well done.
The
Number
wedding's
4.
back on. Everyone.
You found the 3 good doors. It's not an opinion. It's a fact.
December was first. Look at that.
was.
We knew
We all-
that.
Let's
all
see
know
who's rocking this cavern. One more room
Horse
stands
girls in
between
the
you
lead.
and your return to modern plumbing. But this time, I'm asking you to rank 5 choices.
We got it this
I
time,
know
Holly.
that you are bread, so fess up. What kind of bread are you?
This is my area of expertise.
Ooh, yeah.
I think I'm like a sugary white bread. I have to be honest with myself.
Okay.
I don't like to admit it.
I'm just I pick the tasty one.
Yeah, some of these don't fit with the others, I feel like.
Some of these bread choices are ideal.
It's too difficult.
I feel good about this.
Yeah. Are we? I'm hungry now.
Yeah, I want
eat
all of
it.
this bread.
They wanted us to eat bread.
Rolls like. Come on.
You guys want to go out for bread? Happy?
Yeah. Next panel, can we have a bread basket?
Yeah, you're right.
Awesome.
Let's go to Panera.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's keep it moving. There's doors to explore. And now for one last twist. In this final round, all I ask is that you rank the answer choices from the bottom to the top.
Oh, it's ice.
So
Pressure
you'll need
now.
to first find number 8, then 7, then, well, you know how to count backwards. I have a few more surprises in store for you, but I'll spill the beans once we're inside. Ready? Welcome to your final trial. It's just like the previous 2 caverns, but with 3 major differences. First, you'll no longer gain torches for a correct answer, but you can bet you'll still lose torches when you're wrong. Second, when you're on your last torch and you answer incorrectly, the game is not immediately over. The other team will need to provide a correct answer to eliminate you. And third, a team wins when either their opponent runs out of torches or if they complete the round with the most torches remaining. Got it?
All right.
We are bread experts.
Yeah. We are suboptimal adventurers, but bread experts.
What's a favored bread?
Well, no, the worst. We want the
You got to start with the 8th one.
Well,
You're looking for 8.
grumpy rye is 8.
Okay, you believe so?
Yeah.
For some people.
Because a lot of people are like multigrain's boring, but I'd eat it. Is
Yeah,
the thing.
exactly.
Rye
You're
is.
right. No, practical multigrain is absolutely number 8. You're exactly right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I love these adjectives.
I like it.
All right. Thank you.
Even rye.
This is really funny because I put that second. I was like, yeah, I'm a practical multigrain.
Oh!
Some kind of axe snake. Or worm or something.
Which one is it? Oh, we
don't know.
We won't tell you.
I see.
So we just have to find number 8. Right?
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Holly, I feel like your grumpy rye instinct was pretty good.
Yeah. It's grumpy. Right?
I mean,
Your doctor makes you eat multigrain.
yeah, I feel good about that.
Okay. I'm gonna push it.
Yeah, do it. Come on, come on. No torchy.
Hey, nicely
Nice.
done.
Yay!
Whew.
Well done.
We know our bread.
All right. I know. What, I'm all
7?
spooked by that. What if it's wrong now? All right. Let's see.
We're doubling down
That grain.
on those grains.
Keep knocking on that door.
Monster. That's a
Feeding
fucking.
time.
Nah.
That's not a good thing.
Keep knocking on it.
Sometimes you need fiber.
Yeah. All right, Holly, how do you feel about passionate pita? I feel like next to mischievous non, like I would eat a non over a pita any day.
Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like everyone picks words like passionate because it's just like funny.
Yeah. I feel like people will actually eat a cinnamon raisin but never want to be a cinnamon raisin. What do you think?
No, I go with the pita.
All right, let's try pita.
We might be wrong, but that's whatever. Pita's not fluffy.
No, it's not. It's dry. Hell yeah.
Nicely done.
We
the
know
comeback
our
trail.
bread.
We're flour mancers.
We are.
Shit.
We got that bread this year.
Now I don't know what's going
Now
on.
we're look dumb if we don't pick.
Try multigrain again. Do it. Try it again.
Now I'm all
Do it.
wampus. Now it's got to be that practical multigrain. Jesus.
Do it or you're scared.
You know what? It's never steered us wrong before. So
I mean, it's scared us wrong every time.
There it is. There it is.
We believed in ourselves. We believed in the grains. You know what I mean? I want to thank the grains.
Okay.
All right. How do we feel about cinnamon raisin right now?
I like cinnamon raisin.
I do too, and actually, although I think being a high-class ciabatta is very cool, I think a lot of people aren't familiar with ciabatta.
No, but ciabatta's fluffy. I have to go with naan because it's not as fluffy.
What? Naan is so
I would
chewy.
marry naan.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's really good.
Ooh, ciabatta or naan?
Well,
Audience, ciabatta or naan? Ciabatta?
oh, okay, fine. Well, it's fluffy.
just throw yourself
on
on
you.
the mercy of the court.
No!
That guy sucks.
This is your fault.
Shit.
Okay, hear
Don't
me out.
forget, the other team got it wrong.
and we told
so
them
get
the
this
other
right,
alternate,
and the game
too.
is
It's
about
over.
the fluffiness.
Oh.
You're on a raisin team?
I'm on raisin. The rest of these breads are so good.
Yeah, but like, is banana bread a bread or a cake? It's very good.
It's in the list. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think.
Let's go, I'll go raisin. Let's see where we go. What we find.
I'll be so mad if it's correct. That was my
'Cause it
instinct.
could be, it's good also.
No! Okay, two.
It's not the cinnamon raisin.
It's here, creep.
That thing's weird.
Holly, you were right all along. It was the naan.
Answer
You think
is
it's still
eluding
naan?
you.
I mean, it's definitely not sweet banana.
Oh, it was.
You were right all along.
I was right.
You were right all along.
It was the fluffiness.
Okay, so now, number 4. Do we think high-class ciabatta over cinnamon raisin?
I don't know. I think that's cinnamon raisin because they thought it was. So, which means it's their.
But they usually get it wrong twice before they get it right once.
No, I think it's. I mean, cinnamon raisin. I put pretty high up, but I just like cinnamon. So you know.
Yeah, I mean, I would rather have a cinnamon raisin than a ciabatta. Choose. Ciabatta?
Cinnamon raisin.
Okay, cinnamon raisin.
Group of strangers has never
Come on,
been
big
wrong
money.
before.
Big grain.
No! My hunger fooled me.
That guy runs the whole show.
Yeah.
He's showed up twice now.
All right, if Sherry and Chris get the fourth answer, that's the end of the game.
All right, let's try ciabatta.
We're gonna
No,
try to-
we
we're gonna
gave
try
them
to
the right
ciabatta.
answer.
We gave them the right
Oh, okay.
answer.
All right, ciabatta.
No, it's definitely sweet banana.
It could be.
I like ciabatta.
Banana's so good.
It is good.
Oh, there it is.
I ruined it for us. I'm sorry.
It's all right. You like what you like.
One was sexy brioche.
Sexy
of
brioche.
course.
Number one.
That's a shocking result.
It's just
Brioche is delicious.
The horse girls. The horse girls
Horse
get the mark
girls
for the
get to
exit.
leave.
As promised, here's the way out. Aren't I a sweetheart?
Aww.
And for the non-winners, I hope you like damp rocks and no exits.
But is there bread?
And that's the pole mine.
That's Bull Mine, everybody. All those games you saw and 2 more great ones are in the Jackbox Party Pack 8 coming out this fall. You can play it ahead of schedule on the 2nd floor by the Juicy Cafe where our stage is. Big round of applause for our contestants, everybody, our panelists. Thank you guys so much. And Party Pack 8 is up for pre-order on Steam very soon.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
That's my man throwing down.
I'll start. Why do I do this to myself? I come here in the spirit of being in the same place, which is very difficult to do now. I understand that. But rather than entertain, I hope only to soothe and to comfort. And you're all going to be so soothed today. You're not even going to believe it. You're going to feel old knots in your back just start to uncoil. It's going to be, instead of like a nodule, it's going to be like a oatmeal, just cascading down. It's gonna be good. You're gonna enjoy it. You can select your favorite liquid and apply that to the metaphor. It doesn't have to be oatmeal, because that's not great. It's not great. I thought that this would be a fairly easy lift in terms of a panel, just to use the power of my own soporific voice to lull the audience in. Exactly. You hit the nail right on the head. It's going to be a KSMR experience. But what I need is, I got to find a place to start. What I was hoping to do was to get some DRM-free ambient tracks to play. There's no internet in this room, so I could not get them in time. I do have an app that I sometimes use to go to sleep to, and it has some thrillingly boring sounds to rest to. Although this one's called Amazon Jungle. I feel like it's a little busy. Like birds? Come on. This one's okay. This one's okay. It's called Beach Waves. But let's see. Yeah, no, this is the terror one. This one no one should ever listen to. Who does this comfort? Where is it? Oh, it's buried in the track because they don't want you to find it. Here she is. Who is it for? Who is comforted? Just in the dead of night? Babies, sure, but then I never understood. There it is. That would be very stressful for a vampire, I think, because they would wonder where's the person. They would never be able to locate the food. It's great for de-stressing a baby, but vampires can be on edge. What's something that I can affirm for any of you in terms of like what's troubling you? Let me create a bespoke. Why is that funny? We all have troubles. God, we all have problems. Just toss one out.
Art is hard.
What is hard?
Art is hard.
Art is hard. Okay, that's a great one. Because I'll just use what's on here. Yeah, join me now. Venture. We're on a train. Is that too loud? Is that okay? All right. You're an artist. And you're taking this train because you took a job with Amtrak. Because there wasn't anything else. You were hoping that maybe seeing the sights around the country would inspire you. But there's not that much to see. Also, you're stationed between cars. So you just see two doors. That kind of rubbery, internecine surface that is allowed to flex as it goes around curves. That's interesting for a little while. But it's dull. But then suddenly you're inspired because you fell asleep and they fired you and the train derailed. And it's your fault. But the good news is that you found a new passion in prison. And what's your preferred art form? Like watercolors? It's watercolors. Anime. You paint them in watercolor. And it's the most soothing rest of your life in that prison. No, I'm not done yet. You die in the prison. But you did it on your terms. All right, I don't know why there's still a train, because that job ended. I apologize. That didn't go the way I wanted. It got away from me. Why do you come? No. I heard something that was very bad from that part of the audience. I won't repeat it because it was an innuendo, and that's not relaxing. It's the opposite. This is a bone-free zone. By the end of this, everybody's going to be asleep if I have anything to do with it. Let's see. What else soothes me? Nothing. I think that's a big part of this panel. I'm searching for something that will provide that comfort. But what is it? What relaxes? This is an open question. I don't know if this is not a panel. I'm sorry. This is a roundtable discussion. And you're invited to speak. I can hear you very clearly. Gardening is relaxing or a stress point? Oh, okay, relaxes, okay. Is it about watching small things die? Knowing you could do something, but you don't. It's kind of a Voight-Kampff structure. No, I get that, but then you have to be outside, and there's dirt and stuff. There's a bug sometimes. There's a lot of spiders where I live, and it went from, I wasn't afraid of spiders, but I was not fond of them. But now if they're on me, I don't care. Because what are you gonna do? They set up shop in the doorway like it's a good place. And I know they build webs like 11 times a day, but that's always a bad place. And they don't learn. See, and people have to name their spiders now because they're so, yeah, they stay put. What do they know that we don't? What are they waiting for? Yes.
Doing just like something difficult that exhausts you a lot, and then immediately after using that as an excuse to just do nothing.
I see, I see. Now, do you want to be exhausted? So if you're doing something that exhausts you, and then after that you can't do anything else because you're wiped out, do you want to still be awake? Or would you then fall into sleep? Because it's that kind of thing like if you go to get a massage, and it's a good one, and you fall asleep in the beginning, you wake up, it's over, you missed it. It's like an active relaxation that you have spent $100 and some on, that's gone. Hikes, yeah.
But I also don't have the energy to do anything else, so I crawl into a bath, and I do nothing for an hour, and I get out, and I do nothing for several more hours.
You are describing a paradise of a life. I don't have time to hike, and if I did, I don't have time to take a bath. I'm working as I hike. I stop at the trailhead, and I answer emails, and I go home. But it is nice to be outside, briefly. What's the most relaxing thing I've done this weekend? I tried to sleep in my room. But I did wake up at 6 because I always wake up at 6. This is a struggle. This is a struggle of a parent. We also have a small dog. And this is now somehow more than doubled the number of, the amount of care that has to be provided. Yeah. The only thing that I used to rely on my natural sleepiness to carry me through this panel and offer that comfort, almost like a homeopathic effect. But I'm going the wrong direction now because I'm getting tired. And I see the attentiveness in your eyes, a demand for content. I feel it, and it's like needles. But it's my fault, I'm not blaming you. I did this, actually Ryan did this. And he always does this to me. I don't know why. He's blackmailing me, but I don't know what the thing is that he knows. So part of me is like, should I just let him share it because then I get to find out? And maybe it's really cool? Maybe it's something to be proud of? Yeah, literally, this is it. This is where we're at. I told him I'd go 35 minutes, and I have been able to on just coasting. Not this time. This year has been difficult, rough. It's not good for content creators, I think. Art is hard, as someone once said. As I once said, eloquently. Great artists steal. So, I'm pretty great. I like to think. What am I going to do? What time are we at? Has it been 45 minutes at least? Son of a... Okay. I will benevolently open up to Q&A. And set aside the mountains of material that I had prepared. Did y'all see the Atkins game last night? I was so thrilled to wear the costume again, and I wanted the costume to be elaborate, and I wanted it to be like anybody could put on a hat, but I put in all this effort, and I mean, it isn't just me, because we had very talented makeup artists who applied it this time, which is why it was so good this time. And then when the show's done, everybody's very sleepy, and then that's it. I immediately have to be deloused and hosed with a pressure washer. And I'm like, oh, it's a waste. Like it's like a chalk drawing, and the rain comes. It's like I wanted to use the costume, and again, why do I punish myself?
Because that picture Dave took of you when you came out is fantastic, and you're going to have it forever.
Is that why? Because the picture Dave took was incredible.
Incredible.
And without all the other effort that had gone in, would it have been possible? I don't know. I like to believe that you could Photoshop it together. But maybe you can't. Maybe you have to look for that.
I've only taken it so far.
Yeah, that's true.
All the extras that really brought it.
That's true. That's true. There was 2 hours of it in which I was seated. I guess I don't know what else to do with it. Clearly, this is my go-to. I mean, this is presently my form of action. This is what I've decided upon.
And just think, you could have been watercoloring the whole time.
I could have. I should have brought something in and just drawn. Imagine how much each of us could get done. If you just get your laptops out, just get whatever you need. Is there a acceptable way to drink liquids through a mask or with a mask? 'Cause
Toss it back. Whatever falls in your mouth is perfect.
it's sort of like it's like throwing your backpack over the wall. It's just like a leap of faith. All right, let's see. Oh. It feels good to be applauded for that. I wish it was vodka. My complaint was that, or not my complaint, but it's a complaint of riches, is that had I expressed that I wanted a coffee earlier or before the panel in a public venue, then I would have received like 10. And I did not want 10, I just wanted 1. But thus I have none. I do not. You don't have to do it. You don't have to. Actually, if one person is willing to do it, then this is functional. This works, but then you're going to miss out on all the great material and content that I've got stored up. I can't ask them to do that. They work very hard. I don't want them to do that. That's not part of their job. Is it part of your job? I should find that out first. It seems like none raised their hands, so I assume that it is not. And they don't want to miss out on a minute of the action. Oh, I really would like one. I'd like what's the most caffeinated thing that can be procured? Okay, yeah, I do a doppio, espresso. So this is another thing where this is just a very intimate afternoon at this point. I'm fine with that. For a long time, I had a heart condition. I have a mitral valve prolapse. And it really showed itself when I was like junior high, high school. I could not drink caffeine, nor did I want to. I was terrified of it. And I would get a lot of, arrhythmia. And at some point, when I was living in Dallas and I was working 2 jobs at the time, I thought, I'm gonna try it out, because I had less of a prevalence as I got older. And there's no bad part of the story. I tried it, I was like, I get it now. It keeps you awake, so you can do more things. And then I drank a lot of it, and it worked great. And there's still no downside. I don't recommend it. I don't know if it's good. I've seen a doctor in the recent term, and they said, oh, you don't have this anymore. Like, it was borderline, and it's done. And that's good, because now I drink as much as I possibly can. And the problem is that I can drink it and then go right to sleep. So I don't actually know what it does now. A full tolerance has been built up. But it just goes to show you believe in yourself and you can make your dreams come true. And I hope that helps. I hope that helps a lot of people. That's what it's about.
caffeine is friend.
It is friend. It's a friend to me. It's not a friend to me earlier when I had a problem. But I didn't know that at the time. It was a friend waiting to be made. And that's right. It was patient. It waited for me. It believed in me. Yes, caffeine solved the problem. It wasn't the jobs, it was the inability to stay awake enough to do them. It what?
Coffee killed Voltaire.
It does what?
Philosopher Voltaire, he basically drank coffee until he basically died from it.
He died, Voltaire died of it.
32 cups of coffee a day that guy was on.
That's not good for him. I heard he died.
It was very sad.
My favorite historical death. I do not remember the name of the Greek philosopher, but he laughed himself to death because he had seen a donkey eating some figs. I do not remember the name, but it's like, that's not enough. I don't know what his health was before that. But, yeah, two of his favorite things combined in this incredible callback moment that he just couldn't resist. He was asthmatic, probably. A lot of other stuff. It probably was easier to die back then, too. Like, I don't know what the life expectancy was. Like, yeah, like 40 or until you see a donkey. It's a new animal. It is kind of funny. Figs are gross. Hey, what?
Have you ever risked it yourself?
Have I ever eaten figs?
Have you ever seen a donkey eating figs yourself?
Oh, God, no, I'll stay away. I'll never see that. That's like The Ring. You can't have that up on YouTube. That's not okay. That's like a murder weapon. It's like a flash warning. This video, oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, no, thank you. So, well, either way. Oh, thank you so much. I will reimburse you after this. I'm delighted. Thank you. That's real enforcement. Also, I feel guilty. I feel very bad. I will. I will. I'm gonna drink it in front of him. I'm gonna make a big deal about how delicious it is. Gosh, I'm dry mouthed. This is not gonna help, by the way. Dave, take another picture of me that's as good as that one. I'm gonna try and give you some good stuff. No, I'm realizing now I don't want to do that. Because I assumed this was creamer, but it's not. I think it's actually just more coffee. Oh, so this one I just drink first. And then this is the chaser of a hot, delicious steaming. So I can't shoot this because it's hot still. I'm gonna wait on it. I'm gonna let it air out. No, I could do that. That's awful. No. That's not how I work. I don't know how I'm able to do any of the things that I do. That's true, yeah. You have a beautiful idea of a concept of what this is going to be. And then when you got to put pencil to paper, you can't do it. I have a magical sensation of I'll do work and then I'll file an invoice with confidence and then I'll get paid, and that's great. But then I'm very nervous to send the invoice because it's like, well, now I'm the bad guy. God, I can't wait for Ryan to show up and yell at me for that, specifically. This is more elaborate because it's not like this where I gotta go all the way back because it's at the bottom. So please bear with me. Well, if I put it in this cup, then it's now, put it in this cup. All right, that's the mind of an artist. Now, no, the pouring will allow it to cool. We're adding oxygen. We're gonna, purge some of the free radicals in my bloodstream. And then that's probably gonna be not hot anymore. It's ice cold. No, it's fine. Because once the tongue dies, then you don't feel the pain anymore. And we're fine. We're safe.
How far up does the blue makeup go?
How far up? How far down did the makeup go? They did it to about to here, the neck, and then that's it. Oh, and then on the hands they went to about here, because I can now cover. I'm like, oh, I could give Cathris gloves so they don't have to ever reveal their hands anymore. And I say, oh, I've not integrated that. It would be a good idea. But again, I like the sense of, there's a pride in it, Dave, isn't there? Yeah. Going the long way, the extra mile. I want everybody to see that my hands were painted. And they said, you know what, didn't skimp. Not a bit. A lot of detail. And then that, yes. Cold cream was excellent. It stunk. It smelled very bad. I assumed it would be like a refreshing lotion, but it's actually like a solvent. That has a beautiful name.
How long did the makeup take?
To put on? To put on, the makeup took, I guess it was probably maybe close to 2 hours. Which was faster because of the airbrush they used this time. Previously, it was just hand or like sponged on, and that's effort. I mean, the airbrush is doing that work also. So now your hand is getting tired. In addition to it taking longer, the airbrush is just for champions. I'm gonna buy one and just try to find uses for it around the home. I'm gonna be Cathris every day. At that rate. And then, what was my favorite book on the prison cart? Which one was I trying to come up with? I didn't have a lot of time to take notes and develop material in a game that's like on stage. I think Cathris was looking for, it was gonna be surely these are arcane, secreted away tomes that do not belong in any library of repute. But it turns out they're not great books. They're kind of boring, and the prison doesn't have that many secrets that are just available to the prisoners. If they were staff, it might have been different, but not the case. That was described to me. We were trying to figure out why, or how it was that Cathris was there, just because it was 2 years after C-Team ends, but which we don't know what that is. And that's the only thing I could think of. It's like, well, they just want to be left alone. Oh, and then the idea that did not come out was, I said to Kate, I have a good idea for why Cathris is in there, because of the confluence, like the timeline control that the conferred to them, that they were starting to have an issue with these different. You didn't shush me, microphone. That's a cool sound. The different overlaps of the various Cathrises from parallel universes were starting to fade in and out, and a panopticon is a great place to collapse the waveform by just being looked at all the time. And that had the highest value for Cathris, is to just be observed. Well, One hopes that the panopticon, they're looking. That's the big goof, the gag of the panopticon, isn't it? It's just I'm worried somebody is looking, but maybe they're not looking. Okay, wait a minute. If I was DMing that game, oh, by the way, I told that to Kate, and she said, "You say it. I don't understand." But if I were DMing the game, that's a perfect way to know if there is anybody looking, because you would see Cthulhu's waveform stabilize, and it would just render 1 instead of a blurry number. Now you know somebody's paying attention. Then when they go back to being blurry, you can make a break for it, because nobody's... Look, I'm trying to create a fun adventure, and it's you cold, hard sci-fi dorks that ruin it. I hope, oh, go ahead.
Do you have any wacky ideas for a D&D campaign that you would run? Maybe not that you will, but what's your wacky idea?
What's a wacky idea? Now I feel like I just gotta make one. I do not have any that I would like to run one, but I don't have like a burning need to like, I've got a good one that I'm gonna spring on people. I feel like that's more like a one shot, which I'd also like to do. I had a lot of fun doing the Call of Cthulhu in Australia. It was super good. I like that system very much. And I did, what's interesting to me is that I did a lot of background work for that in order to continue it. And I think that there's a lot of cool stuff that I actually don't know what was conveyed in the game. It seems like it went well, but I don't know if it made any sense to anybody either, because there was a reason for all of the pieces. I hope that I get to tell them. Maybe do it now? No, because if they want to do it, then I would potentially be paid to do it instead of just give it away. Or even better, then if they don't want to do it anymore, which is fine, then I'll just use it for something, because I still think it's a good idea. Okay. In that case, yeah, this is a safe space. You won't tell anybody. I'll just let you know. So here we go. No, I can't. A long time ago, a cartoonist who I like very much, Dave Kellett, said, you be careful when you're working on something and sharing how much of it you share with people, not because of theft or anything like that, but keeping it a secret will compel you to finish it so that you can share it. Because when you just share the guts of it and you just put them on the table and everybody's like, that's cool, you've now created it. And like the drive to be able to share it is gone because you've already experienced, I shared it and somebody was like, that's neat, you know? So like, they're like, no, I'm gonna keep it, I'm gonna hide it, and I'm not gonna finish it and no one will get to know. I'm gonna take them all to the graveyard with me, unfortunately. I'm frustrated. I'll tell you this right now that nobody except people in this room and whoever's watching on stream, it's as a web cartoonist who hasn't made comics in a while, for 15 years, I got acclimated to putting something out every day or every 2 days, getting the response, and then going back and doing another one, getting the response. And even though theoretically I could have done a graphic novel privately and then published it and then delivered the whole thing at once, it's not the same feedback or like the sense of like it's alive. And I'm very frustrated to have been working a lot on a project that I have wearing a shirt that might be related to it that I can't talk about, and it sucks because I want to share it, but I can't do it yet. There are obligations. And I have people inquire, is it done? I say, no, it's not done remotely. I want to please everyone with what I've done, but I can't share it yet. Sucks. Boo-hoo, right? Wah. I really do want to, I'm very excited for the things I'm making. It's just, it feels weird to not be putting them out every day so that they can exist. Tell you what it isn't. That's smart. Process of elimination, you'll be able to discern it. I'll give you a Boolean list. Every one that it's not.
Well, keep bringing you coffee.
No, it would take too long to list everything that it's not. I could just put it in parentheses and then an exclamation mark in front of it. And then you'll know immediately what it is not. Precisely what it is not. Yeah, it's rough. I would love to come back to comics, but at the moment, I do not have enough time. Because of the puppy.
What kind of puppy?
Oh, the puppy is very interesting. So, we adopted her from, I guess there's basically like a pipeline of dogs that are run from like Houston to the Pacific Northwest, and I forget the name of the shelter or the adoption group, but we wanted she looks like a black lab and a rat terrier mix of some kind, because it looks like a straight black lab, except the ears are huge and they're like this. And then one of her litter mates had a DNA test, and this dog is primarily Staffordshire Terrier and German Shepherd and a little bit lab, a little bit of rat terrier, maybe not even a little bit of rat terrier. So this is a completely different animal than we expected. And it's like changed how we felt about it. But like not in a bad way. It was like, this dog is gonna be huge and it's gonna be like a lab shape, but maybe she'll grow up and be a little more squat, a little bit more robust. And yeah, I'm surprised.
Was the shelter 3 little kitties?
Yes, it was 3 little pitties. Yeah, they're good. Lovely. It's fun. I enjoy it. I like dogs very much. You have to get used to having hair again on everything. And then you just tolerate it. But the bummer was that, like, and it's been good for our son. I'm being so, like, I'm sharing a lot, and I appreciate it. Thank you for the venue. Thank you for caring about it, because it could also be incredibly boring. He is a little bit sensitive around animals, like in terms of like, he prefers like a predictable system as I do, and adults are predictable, and children are not predictable, so he prefers adults. Because you don't know what a kid is going to be irrational. A dog is also irrational, and they also have a different language. It's like, why is the dog biting me? Because that's play. It's not an actual bite, you know? And like, we have to teach the dog. The dog is not being bad. The dog needs to learn that that's not how we play. So it's been good for him to be exposed to this irrational being that he can now learn to have some care over and dominion over, and, you know, to not say like bad dog, but to be like, oh, no, do this instead. This is what we do instead. Yeah, essentially a chaotic good animal. Yeah. We were trying to explain to him, because she would do something. She's so well behaved already. I'm saying, son, you have no idea what a bad dog could be like. This is an incredibly calm puppy that we have. It's amazing. This is not a bad dog at all. And we were explaining how we don't punish her because they don't understand. Like, they wouldn't know what it is they did wrong and why the bad thing is happening. There's no lesson there. And he's trying to figure out, like, well, why do we not punish her if she does something like that? We show her the thing to do instead rather than punish. And I said, You notice though, son, also we don't punish you either. You know, that's not how we do it. We teach you the thing we want you to do and then redirect you to it. So like you're benefiting a lot from this arrangement. So yes, don't punish the dog. It doesn't work. But I wish it would. No, I don't. Yeah, it's a lot of effort though. A lot of effort. That's why I describe this, is because it would be different, and it will be different once he feels more like it's his pet. But at least earlier on, it was like, oh, well, now I have these two distinct entities that need to be managed separately because one doesn't want the other one to come close, and the other one really wants to come close to the other. So it's a challenge. And I don't regret it, but if you don't want to have children, do not have them. Don't have them. I am very glad that we have a child. Love this child. But if you didn't love it, if you did not want to do this, I can't imagine a worse time. It's rough. It's not fun. It's starting to get fun. He's seven. So now it is fun. It's pretty much fun. Also, we think very similarly, so that's good. It's also bad because I'm more of it's like, well, I'm not your brother. We're not playmates. A friend had said, or a long time ago before we had kid, like, I want my child to know that, like, I'm their parent and not their playmate. And at the time, I was like, that sounds so mean. But I understand now that there has to be a distinction. Otherwise, there's no authority behind anything. Why would I listen to you? The early stages of, I'm going to go long on this subject because it's incredible. Because one of my favorite subjects is metacognition and like how this stuff works. But like trying to figure out what his logic around everything was fascinating. And the idea that adults say things all the time and you are expected to know them having been said to you. So for a while, he was saying things. Because where did we get our data from? He doesn't know that. So if he says a thing, that's also true. All you have to do is say it. You just assert it, and it's real, and it's true. And so he would give us facts about nature, and, you know, we went past, I forget where we drove past, but there was like it's like a sculpture garden, and there was a big metal sculpture, and he says, I built that. And I said, really? And he's like, yeah, I did. I built it. And I said, when did you build it? And he said, I came out at night when you were asleep and I was building it. And I said, you did that, it looks heavy, it looks like it took a long time. Yeah, it took me a very long time. And there was the confidence. It's like he didn't even know these were lies yet. It's like, maybe if I did build it, maybe I did do this. So he's gonna go places. That's all it took. Ryan, how am I doing? Am I okay? Is that all right? It's good content?
That's great.
Is this what you want?
I caught the last 5 minutes.
Well, it picked up. I had a real rough, all the minutes before this 5 minutes. But thankfully, now it's just the cream. Now it's just the good stuff. It was the coffee that did it. So you have this enforcer to thank for rescuing this panel. But they're now gone. Where? Oh no, right there. No, it would have been more cool and mysterious if you had vanished. And it's like, oh my gosh, we'll never know. But now we know. And so there's no mystery in it. So. What am I seeing here? It's difficult is that 10 minutes? Oh my God, this was so simple. Hello, yes. No, I'll do it. I'll do it, because it's my problem. No, 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 no. We could eat 10 minutes up with that. Sorry, go ahead.
An odd question.
Uh-oh.
One of my friends was watching one of those YouTube, like, is this real, mysterious, like ghost sighting thing.
Yeah.
And one of the things on there was a short from Local 58.
Yeah. Which one was it?
I think it was the Don't Look Up, the public warning.
That was like the first one. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And like, is that like how weird is that to you? That people think that your local 58 is real.
You can go back further with Candle Cove, people thinking that was real. I think that I'm of two minds about it. And one is as an artist, and another one is as a person who wants to eat food. I'll give it, in the Candle Cove example was, like as an artist, I think it's super cool to see it progress from a story to a thing that was shared without the accreditation on it, to let people know that it's a story. So, but it was, it had enough verisimilitude that people thought, did this actually come from a forum? Was this a shared, is this a real thing? And it's neat that it penetrated that way. But then my complaint is, but isn't it as scary as a story too, right? Does it have to be a found artifact of something terrifying? Can it not live as one of the first comments that was, I've been very fortunate to not get a lot of negative comments about it, and I'm blessed. I enjoy that a lot. But one of the negative comments on that video was, it was great until the end when there were credits, because then the credits broke the immersion. It's like, yeah, but it's not, I'm not trying to, I would like you to be immersed for this period, but then you come out, you have to leave the theater. Like when you're in the movies, are you like, oh my God, what? Oh, come on. This whole thing was fake. The snacks? I'm in a movie theater. This sucks. What do you want? Yeah, I don't understand. I think it can exist as it's like, oh, it's fine if somebody actually made it. I also understand that having my name plastered all over it ruins it. You don't want to do that either. That's going to make it gets in the way of it. But there's something about stripping the artist's name off that almost gives it more validity and shareability. And I don't really know why that's fine. So I'm okay with it. Because now if there's enough of that used in their content, then I can get a copyright strike on it. So it was not possible before, but now with this, it works. In this very limited space, I benefit.
What's your favorite Local 58 episode?
Oh, that I did? I guess that's, yeah, of course. My favorite one is the second one is Contingency, I don't know how to top it. It's too, I did it too well.
I think Fastest Available Route is the scariest, but Contingency.
I had a lot of fun with that one, but Contingency is the one that is ugh, vomit, I don't like. It's uncomfortable. Oh, and that one of my favorite things there is the comment of, so if you have not seen that one, it is in the format of a broadcast interruption, which is mistakenly aired in the early 80s, I guess, that says, now the United States has been taken over by an enemy force, and so we have no choice but everybody go commit suicide because that's all we have left to do, and it's a good idea. I think it's a great idea. So everybody go do the right thing for your country, and it's very patriotic to do it. And it's upsetting to consider that that would be a good idea. But in the comments, people would say, I wouldn't listen to that. I'd go fight the enemy. I was like, well, sure, yes, of course you would. That's not what's scary. You don't have to do it. What's scary is that there was an arm of the government that was like, this really is the best option. And we're going to put effort into messaging and making sure people know it's the best option. That's what's upsetting. Of course you're not going to do it. You don't have to do it. Yes. Yes. That's you.
When are you and Ryan going to start the Blippies franchise?
Which franchise? Blimpies? I don't know, Ryan, what do you think? Blimpies? We talked about Blimpies. We were going to open a franchise and cash in on that Blimpies money.
We're having a conversation with like multiple hundred people. I mean, I don't know.
It was a podcast. You forgot?
I'm aware of the reference.
I've been socking money away. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I mean, you can. There's 5 minutes left, so just burn it out. Come on, we like Ryan. Don't we like Ryan. We like Orion.
Like that, one step?
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah, just one step.
Stepping over the ropes in a
I
restaurant.
had to be carried up.
Oh, man. All right, what was the question? Blimpies?
Yeah, do you like Blimpies better than what's Quiznos, or what's your deal? You like Potbelly?
I like Quiznos.
Yeah, which
With the commercial, with the little fucking rats or whatever they
spawn
were.
monkeys? Yeah.
Yeah, the singing rats.
I remember.
Always made me hungry. That was the point, right?
Yeah, you see.
I'm like, let me see that little disgusting ball of fur. Oh boy. I got a tummy rumble. Ew, what is this?
It's a Pavlovian. Yeah.
All right, what are we doing? Talking about how great you are?
I guess. Yeah.
Our favorite local 58s.
Yeah, maybe if there's one that stuck with you, that punished you.
I've never watched them.
Oh. This is not an indictment. Like, I do not expect anybody that I know to perceive any of my work. That is not
Of course.
part of it.
I watch and read all of this.
This guy.
I was bugging him just the other day.
This guy.
That's your unfinished projects and your... I'll tell you a funny story. It's not funny and it's not interesting, but I'm going to tell it.
You're in the right place.
There we go. No, a friend of ours, Aaron, who is the producer of for Conan, who did the Clueless Gamer stuff, if you're familiar with that at all. He's a buddy of ours, he came to the show, and he's been to PAX before, and then we went out to dinner, and he unprompted, out of nowhere, was talking about Local 58, because he likes horror, and he was gushing about it. And he didn't know Chris made it. he brought it up, and I was like, well, you're gonna love this. This guy created that. And he was like, what? And then
he said, you're not scary at all.
I just fell out of the conversation, and the two of them talked, and I was like, oh, more sashimi.
We asked to change tables. Remember that? We just left you there.
I remember. It was very sad.
We went on a Ferris wheel together.
Bad story. Why did I bring this up?
It's a rough story. Yeah, rough times. What we got left? We got 2 minutes?
We got a couple of minutes.
We got time for one more? Yes?
So Dinar and Cathris, what aspects of their characters do you not identify?
Oh, do not. Jeez.
Oh, man, you're asking the wrong two.
We're the only ones that there's no dressing on it at all.
Yeah, there really isn't.
I think I don't like worms and stuff that much.
I don't know. Yeah, I am 100% just Dinar. I am like 80% of Dinar. Dinar is just a little me with a little bit more.
Yeah, it's really
what
about...
you see is what you get.
It's like you, but just dial up.
But dial a little louder.
Pieces. Yeah.
A little louder.
Yeah, Cathris is also a little louder for me.
You, but meeker?
Yeah. I guess that's true. That's accurate. Yeah, there's nothing else.
Yeah, it better be.
There's nothing else. Aspirational. Yeah, for me, it's aspirational. It's like, boy, if I could get that good. If I could be like that, imagine what I could do.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, I'm at there. I did it.
Yeah.
Best one. And I'm going to play it. Why would you not?
It's just easier to be an oaf. I've said it before, too. Like, I play him. I mean, he's dumber than I am. I'm brilliant.
You're just dialing.
But it's easier to play a dumb character when you've never played D&D before, because if I ever mess up in the game, it's like, well, my character's dumb.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
He would have done that. It's in character.
Yeah, precisely. This, you can't lose. Unfortunately, we are at time.
Oh, well,
I
this was
would have
great.
taken another one. I want to thank Ryan for making the panel. And you know what? I think,
Let's do another hour. I don't know what's next, but.
yeah, what's next? Let's just keep
What's
going.
next? We can push them. I run the show. We can do whatever we want.
Yeah. Yeah, who's next? Do we know?
I don't know. I should know, actually.
Ah, they can play it over there in the corner.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. They can do whatever they want.
All right.
I guess we actually have.
We should leave.
We-
All right.
Well,
Bye.
thank you all.
Enjoy PAX.
Thanks so much. Hang up. Hang up.
That's my man going down. That's my man going down. That's my man throwing down. That's my man throwing down. That's my man throwing down.
Tonight's Omegathon. We have 12 Omeganauts left. We are playing a lovely bluffing game. This is as close to like sort of an asymmetrical blind game that we can get. So we are excited tonight to play Skulls. Those are still horses' butts. And it's just skull. I always pluralize it because there's more than one skull, so my brain thinks multiple skulls. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to get in front of that speaker, and that's going to be trouble. Sit down. Don't walk in front of speakers. The way this game works is, if we could put the feed up on the screen just so people can see, there it is. Each player has a stack of 4 discs. Each disc has either a flower or a skull on it, so they have 3 flowers and 1 skull. They are setting them down in turn order on top of those little point mats that we have right there. And eventually, one player will shout out a number that they think they can safely flip and only show flowers. If you flip over a skull, you're in trouble. One of the catches is the first thing you have to do is flip over all of your stack. So if you have 3 down there and you say that you can flip over 4 cards, you better have 3 flowers sitting there so you don't flip over a skull on yourself, which you could do because maybe you were bluffing and no one called your bluff. But the way we're going to score this game, generally to play, you need 2 points to win. So we're going to start with 6 Omeganauts. The first one of them to get 2 points is then safe, and they're out. But we're not going to reset the score. So then we'll continue playing with 5, and then when that person gets 2 points, play with 4, and play with 3, and then when that final person in that group of 3 wins, we'll have 2 Omeganauts who are eliminated. So to get our Omeganauts up here and get started, one thing to note for the audience, the colors are flipped because cameras. So when you see the seats, it's going to mess you up a little bit. But Dr. Senpai, come on up to the stage and pick a color. He's gone as in disguise as possible to hide the bluff. Senpai, where are you going? He's going to the other side now. Senpai is taking, yes, my favorite color, the green, the Viking one. Point at your stack just so people can start to get their brains wrapped around where you are. There we are. After Senpai is Kitnit. Come on up, Kitnit. Kidnit, pick your color as well. Okay, Kidnit taking the pink. Muissa, come on up to the stage. Pink is chosen, but there's lots of colors left. Okay, taking the red. Commander Zim, come on down. Zim going up with a leap on the stage, choosing blue. Gluten intolerance. You got chosen fourth, fifth even. Gluten intolerance taking the pink up in that corner. No, let's see, is that the red?
It's pink on here.
That's pink on there, that's what I thought. It's purple in the middle that I said Kidnit was taking. So Kidnit is actually purple. The colors don't quite make it that way. Last but not least in this set, Endless Ninja Fury, come on up. You are stuck assigned to the last color, which is the brown yellow-ish color? Yellow color. Don't fall off the stage.
Or turn off the thing.
Don't kick the speaker or things like that. All right, so we are going to flip this over. So take all your cards, so those are going to go, or your discs, those are going to go into your hand. And then we'll pick the first player by who last touched a real skull. I'm kidding. That would have creeped me out if someone had raised their hand. We're just going to start with Dr. Senpai because he was first in my list of orders. I will do my best to not get super invested in this game and get missed about the rules. Omeganauts, you do have mics there, so please talk so that people know the points you're saying. But also, if you need a rule clarification, don't panic, just tell us.
Oh.
Is it my turn now?
So I think it goes this way, correct?
Yes.
We're going.
Okay.
I'm so dumb. So you're.
Yeah. Gluten intolerance, it's not you. There we go. Now it's you.
Oh, okay.
Do you try not to peek at other people's discs? I know it's tight quarters up here. Also, you'll notice they're placing their discs, except that Zim didn't do it.
Yep.
That was just for example. We keep their discs slid off to the side so you can see how many are on a stack.
I'm going to be bold and say 3.
Ooh. Oh, wait.
Nope,
Well,
don't go yet.
Oh,
okay. Does
That's one
anyone
there.
want to outbid that 3? So bidding has started, so we're now going in order. Kit, you get the first option if you think that you can flip more than 3.
No.
No. Okay.
I do 4.
Ninja can do 4.
I'm out. Nope.
Gluten's out. Wait. Okay, that's an out there.
I'm out. There you do it.
Out. All right, so Ninja, it's, well, no, let's see. Muissa, it comes back to you. Could you do 5?
not this time.
No. All right,
This
so
time.
Ninja has to start by flipping his stack. Oh, no, which is a skull.
What a blow.
So now here's the first thing that happens. Endless Ninja Fury is going to remove one of his discs from play. You get to pick. It's, you know, it's there. You get to kind of decide. Don't tell them what you're getting rid of. You can just set it by your mic there. Don't get confused by it. But it does start to you, so you're now turn number 1.
So we take ours back, right?
Retrieve your disc.
Yeah, if you didn't get your discs, sorry, they blend in a bit. Gluten, we are to you. Senpai, the good doctor.
I can go 4.
Oh, okay. 4 right now.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to raise that.
Okay. Gluten is out. Senpai is out. Zim is out.
I'll be out too.
Muissa is out.
Nah, fam. Not
Kid is out as well. All right, let's see how we do.
That is bold.
Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. Now, which one of these guys didn't drop a skull in the beginning?
Damn it.
4, all right. Endless Ninja Fury, 1 point. 1 point away from winning. You also are still the start. You are turn number 1 again.
I think this is the right one. I haven't really looked at my cards yet, so.
That's how I beat Ryan one time, is I just didn't look at my cards and then I bet numbers. And he was like, what are you doing? This is horrible. I think I can beat you.
See me play blackjack.
It is now a game of luck.
All right, everything is down. Back around to Ninja. There we go. Gluten.
3.
Oh, all right. Senpai says 3. Zim, can you do 4? No. All right. Miusa, what do we think?
What the heck? Let's go 4.
Okay, Miusa is at 4. Kit, can you do 5?
I'll do 5, screw it.
Kit's doing 5. Ninja, can you do 6?
I'm going to take a pass.
All right, Ninja's out.
Yeah, no, I'll sit out this one.
Okay, Senpai, I think we're around to you as our start here at 6. All right, so Kit's got to flip 6, starting with your discs. So flip both of yours.
I only have 1.
Okay, so flip your 1. Sorry, I thought we got around to double. 1. Bank. 2. All right. So you need to everybody grab your discs back. Ninja, you get to choose randomly one of Kit's discs here in a moment. Now, if they lose all their discs, they're also eliminated. So there's a little extra layer of danger. All right, Kit, you are player number 1. Six discs on the board.
Did I put down the right one?
It goes back to me, right?
Yes, it comes back around to you. You can either go on top or you could call any number between 1 and 6.
4.
4. Okay.
Pass.
Pass.
Why do you guys go so high?
Another pass, another pass. Zim, we're at 4. Could you flip 5 flowers?
Miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott.
Fair point. But then you didn't take it, so.
Sometimes missing is okay.
All right, so we're looking for 4 flowers, Kitnet. How we doing?
Probably not good. Let's see what happens.
Well, there's 1. We're a quarter of the way there. We're halfway there. Red flipped. We're 3/4 of the way there. No pressure. Oh, Dr. Senpai with the bluff.
That
all right,
is a rough one.
Kit, shuffle your 3 remainings, and then Senpai gets to remove 1 from the game.
I was so close. That's the worst part.
Tried so hard, got so far, in the end, didn't even matter.
This is the end already?
Your left thumb, that one.
That one is removed. All right. We're still, Kitnet, you are again first player.
You're doing fantastic.
We're going to start low. You guys need to start doing stuff. 1.
1. Kit starting the bidding at 1.
2.
Okay.
I'll stick with 3.
All right. Senpai, could you do 4? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Remember, that's your own advice.
Say you don't take this shot.
You're not going to take a shot. I can tell you're not going to.
No nuts, 4.
Dang it. At 4 or no?
Yeah, 4.
Okay, 4. Zim, we're to you to 5. Zim says no to 5. Miusa, 5?
Also no to 5.
No. Okay. Kit, can you do 5?
No.
No?
No.
Ninja 5?
Pass. Hard.
No? Intolerance? 5 is out. All right.
No.
No.
Senpai, let's see how it goes. 1,
Red.
2,
Blue.
3.
How do I read the 3 of you?
Wow, anti-purple I see. Jeez.
Mind you, I still haven't looked at my cards. Is this yellow?
4. Yeah, you're yellowy brown. All right.
Very nice.
Senpai 1, Endless Ninja Fury 1, Kit 2 discs. Senpai, you are our lead disc man.
The sunglasses hide the fact that I am internally screaming louder than I ever have in my entire life.
I think coffee.
Good choice.
Good life choice.
Ooh, now we're moving.
Yeah, make sure that yours is out so they can see.
I put it back wrong.
Now we get to an interesting spot on Kit, because if it makes it all the way back around, Kit has to start bidding, because there are no more discs to put down.
Ooh.
So the entire table could force bidding. Or not.
Wait, do I got to bid or put one down or what?
You could do either.
What, do I have to do something?
You have to do something. They won't let us stay here all night.
You finally looked at them.
I know, it's weird.
Saw you.
I hope you did. I'm sitting right here.
3.
All right. Senpai said 3?
3.
All right. Zim, can you do 4?
4.
Okay, Zim can do 4. Miyosa, could you do 5?
I don't want to do 5.
Miyosa is out, not at 5. Kit says no, 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 no. Ninja, 5?
I can do 5.
Okay, 5.
I cannot count that high, so
Okay,
I will
gluten
do that.
intolerance has passed. All right. We're at you, Ninja, with 5.
You got this, player.
So you're 2, 1 and 2. Safe.
Nice.
Then 3 more. Let's go.
Now here's an interesting piece, because I don't remember if we got to it. Ninja can only flip the top disc of someone, but could, flip the top of red and then go to the top of blue and go back to red. Just has to always be the top disc, uncovered disc.
Let's go red.
Okay, 1 red flower. That's 3.
Bold.
2 more flowers and you're safe.
Go red again.
Oh! All right, well done. That puts Endless Ninja Fury halfway to winning and also halfway out of discs.
The risk you took was calculated, but boy, are you...
Nope, Miyosa gets to pick what disc is gone. That one, and then it just goes over on that discard pile.
I say you two just bite the bullet.
All right, you do get to start again, Endless Ninja Fury. You are our beginning disc man. Trademark Sony.
What card is this?
I don't know, put it under the table and check.
The blind shuffle. Who knows what that one could be? Can you all force gluten intolerance's hand now?
Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay.
You chose poorly.
You got this, bread man.
I can flip 1.
Okay. Senpai, can you do 2?
Yeah, I can do 2.
Zim, can you do 3?
I can do 3.
All right. Miyosa, can you do 4?
I still don't really want to.
No. Okay. Miyosa playing it safe and waiting.
It's by doing absolutely nothing.
Kit, 4?
No.
No?
No.
What do we think? Endless Ninja Fury.
I'm gonna pass.
Pass. Okay. We're back around gluten intolerance. Could you flip 4 flowers?
This bread man.
Get that fucking bread.
I'll hold out on this one. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Pausing. Senpai, can you do 4? No. All right. Zim, all you got to do is 3. 1.
Purple.
Top of purple. 2.
Yellow.
Top of yellow. 3. All right. Zim 1 point. So Commander Zim, Dr. Senpai, Endless Fury, Ninja, all 1 point. Need 1 more point to win. Kitnit and Endless Ninja Fury both with 2 discs.
Can Zim move his discard pile to the screen?
Move your disc.
And a little?
Oh, which card?
Yeah, just
Oh.
Screen. So like, just put it like right there on the edge or something. I don't know.
Oh, well, Zim's got all 4 discs left.
Yep. That's why I was confused.
Yeah.
My bad.
Brown's got 2.
Yeah. I think we meant yellow.
Yellow.
Yellow, brown, whatever it is.
Really?
They're like, we're playing here. Hey, perfect, thank you.
3.
All right, Ninja 3. Higher than gluten intolerance can count, so he's out.
4.
Okay, Senpai with 4. Zim, could you flip 5? No. Muessa, could you flip 5?
I'm not going to try.
No. Kitnit, could you flip 5?
I'm going to do it.
All right, Kitnit at 5. Ninja, I forgot how many discs are on here, but if there's 6, could you do 6? 2, 4, 6. All right, that's a pass. I think that's passes. No, we're back around Zim. I believe we're at your bid, right? Because we had an out, we had a pass. Zim, could you do 6? Yeah.
I passed on the first round.
Oh, passed. All right. I think then, Kit, you're at 5. 1 and 2. 3.
Yours.
4. Oh, no. Okay. Things get real interesting here now. Kitnit not eliminated, but only 1 disc left.
What a bad time, man.
Oh wait, that was mine.
Yeah, you gotta pick.
Yeah, you gotta remove 1 of those discs.
Left one.
All right, Kitnit only 1 disc and also starting. Here we go.
It's your time for a comeback.
Hey, which one do you choose? Okay.
All right, so now, Kitnit, you've got to bid, but you could bid 1.
I could. I could also do 2.
2, okay.
3.
3 for Endless Ninja Fury. Gluten intolerance, I'll help you count them.
No, I'll do 4.
4? 4, all right. 4 for gluten intolerance. Zim's out, or Senpai's out, Zim's out. Nuessa?
Also out.
Also out. Kit, back around to you for 5. Kit says no. Ninja 5?
Sure, yeah, let's go 5.
Ninja says 5. Could you do 6 then, gluten intolerance?
Nah.
No. All right.
Don't feel safe.
Ninja, we've got to flip 5. There's 1. There's 2.
Wait, there's only
There's
6 cards on the
3.
board in there. So you have to flip all of them.
No, he's at 5.
Yeah, he said 5.
I promised I'd help you count.
Let's go blue.
I need a
Blue.
math lesson after.
That's 4.
Get a skull.
You pick a flower, you're safe.
Get a skull.
You pick a skull. It's real interesting.
Yeah. Let's go red.
Red.
You're
Safe! All right. You get to leave the stage and then go enjoy the exact same chair, but down there in the audience now. Endless Ninja Fury, safe. Let's see. We're just going to. I guess we'll just swing around to start. So, Gluten, you are there first. Senpai.
Palmed it to me.
Here's mine.
I'll keep it secret from him if you want to tell me what it is. I can do one.
Okay. Senpai, can you do 2?
I can do 3.
You can do 3. Zim, can you do 4?
Four.
Zim says 4. Melissa, could you do 5?
Still don't want to.
Jump to 5.
Don't want to?
Do it. Just
Kit,
do 'em all.
it is around to
Send
you.
it.
You could do 5.
Send it. Go out with a boom.
You know, yeah, I'll take my chances. I'll do 5.
Okay, Kit's doing 5. That's just all the cards. Everybody reach in and flip them over. There's no real mystery here. Oh!
Yeah, I knew that was
Okay,
gonna happen.
So I
that
don't
means
have
we
to
have
do
our
quite
first
as
eliminated Omega Knot on here. Can it come this way? Right down there to the middle. Okay,
I can reach a little better.
this game gets interesting. You could kick, yeah, we can pick the purple off.
Good idea.
Let's see. Continuing around just the way that we did it last time, gluten intolerance, we're just going to start with you again.
Why am I always starting?
Because it's 1. I'm helping you.
Okay. Fair.
Hold on. You can't go. Well, Zim went, but we went out of order. But that's okay, unless.
You want to go? You want to put one down?
I don't want to do anything. I just want to take a break.
All right.
3.
3. Senpai says 3. Zim, could you flip 4? There's only 5 on the table.
Do it.
No. Melissa, could you do 4?
Yeah.
That one guy in the audience thinks yes.
So if I listen to the one guy in the audience,
I'll back him up.
or are you changing your mind now?
Yeah, now they're unsure.
Bank it.
4. What do we think? 5 discs total. It's 80% of them flowers.
Sure, why not?
All right,
4.
4. With you, gluten intolerance, come around to you. Do you believe that you could do 5?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll take
okay.
it.
This is it, gluten intolerance. Let's see how we do. Everybody gets to flip over. Yes, 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 and yes. Gluten intolerance, 1 point. You also called a bet, which means you go first again.
I did? Oh, that's what that looks like. Dramatic.
Almost dropped them all.
You guys got lots of discs. We could just stack them up for a couple laps.
2.
Or not. Zim, could you do 3? 2 to Senpai, 3 to you. No. Melissa, could you do 3?
I used my risk last time. I'm not going to do 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
3? Okay. Senpai, could you do 4? No. All right. Gluten intolerance.
Please.
1.
Did I put down the skull? Okay, good.
2. 1 more. You're safe completely.
Oh, I got
All right, shuffle that up. Remove.
Don't see that.
Let Senpai remove 1.
I don't trust him. He's going to be looking through the cards.
Now, why would I do that?
1 removed out of the way. Senpai down to 3. All right.
Down to 3.
You or gluten intolerance down to 3. Gluten intolerance, you did call last time, so you are first again.
Wait, are you up 1 point, or are you still on?
Your whole side of the table has 1 point.
Okay.
This is the no point side of the table.
You had one
Playing
earlier.
it like golf.
Three.
Okay, Zim at 3. Miosa, could you do 4?
What the heck? Let's do 4.
Okay, Miosa could do 4. Gluten is out. Senpai is out. Zim, could you do 5? Or 5 of these flowers? All right. Start with yours. There's 1.
Green, please.
Top of green. 2. Always but never listen to the audience. They're always wrong unless they're right. Blue. There's 3. I forget, what are we going for? 4?
I think it's 4.
Only 1 more.
I'll just bank these. This is fine. Let's go the tops of all. Let's go orange.
All right, top of each. All right. We're at 1 point across the board. Well done. You get to start this time, Miosa.
I do.
Gluten intolerance
Done that
is
before.
on hold for just a moment.
I'll take a nap.
Three.
3. Zim, could you do 4? No. Miosa, could you do 4?
No.
No.
That was enough risk.
Gluten intolerance, could you do 4?
Sure.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Well, you said sure already, so we're around. Senpai, could you do 5? That would be all of these.
No, there's 6.
There's 6.
Oh, there's
Sorry.
6.
Sorry, sorry.
But yeah, I'll do 5.
Misstacked. 5?
Yep, I'm doing 5.
He does 5. Back around to you, gluten intolerance. Do you think all of these are?
I'm not that confident. No.
Okay, not that confident. So 5. Dr. Senpai, there is 1.
Red.
Top of red for 2. 3.
You have pretty eyes.
4. 1 more. Would Miosa put down a skull, or would gluten intolerance not look at his discs and put one down?
Bread man versus cookie lady. I will pick cookie lady.
Okay,
sorry,
here we go.
Cookie
Let's
Man.
see. Oh! The stare down, the shutdown. 1 green removed, just so we've got the count. Let's see, gluten intolerance at 3 discs, Dr. Senpai at 3, Zim still at 4, and up here, Miosa also at 4. Dr. Senpai, you are the start. Think of how much more bluffing you all could do if you put multiple discs down.
Can you put them down like together?
No, but I just mean we got to go around the table a couple times.
Oh.
Or we could stop at 6 again. Shh, we don't talk about time here. It doesn't exist.
I can flip 1.
Okay. 1.
3.
3. Senpai taking it to 3. Zim, could you flip 4? Zim says no. Miosa, could you flip 4?
Still don't want to.
Okay.
I can flip 4.
Okay, gluten intolerance for 4. Senpai, could you flip 5? What have you got to lose, you ask? Only discs. All right, gluten intolerance, 4 it is. 1, a 2.
Flip that one. Flip it back over. You want to flip that back over?
USA taking them out left and right.
They are supposed to be my friends. Not that one.
That one is gone. All right, gluten intolerance, you are our turn 1.
I can't even eat snickerdoodles.
Cookie Brigade can't give out cookies this year.
But remember, you can go to Twitch, find Cookie Brigade there, make a donation, and get cookies sent to your house.
Hand delivered by you?
Not hand delivered by me, but hand delivered by someone, UPS or USPS. Probably not an Amazon van.
I can flip 1.
Okay.
I can flip 2.
2. Zim, could you flip 3? Zim says, forget you all.
I know when Senpai looks at me, it's bad news.
It's always bad news. Miosa, could you flip 4?
I'm sorry, doctor. I forgot doctor.
When the good doctor looks.
With that many out, I'll go for 4.
Okay, Miosa at 4. Out and out. All right, Miosa, you got to start with your 2,
Yeah.
which will get you halfway there or not. 1.
You got it, weapon.
Uh-oh.
2.
Why you gotta make it stressful?
Just need
What?
2 more.
Blue?
Okay, top of blue is a skull. That leaves Zim as the only one with 4 discs left now at this point.
Just do that 3 more times for me.
Played a game where everybody at the table had 1, and I had 4. Say bye to that one.
Bye to this one.
Zim, the disc killer. Miosa, you are the start.
It is me, isn't it?
There we go.
Okay, which one?
0.
I can flip none.
I can flip 1.
I can flip 2.
I can flip 3.
I am not as confident as all of you.
You okay?
You're going to send it around to that side of the table? I feel like they're bullying you. All on that side, just staring at you.
We gave her a point at least.
Do you smell burned toast?
What was that about toast?
Nothing, I was asking if you were having a stroke.
Oh, no.
The eye thing made it look like, yeah.
All right, Miosa, could you flip 4 discs?
Oh, I thought I said no. I'm
Oh, you said no. All right, we're back around gluten intolerance to you then. Could you flip 4?
I mean, I can. I don't know if I want to, but I...
Would you flip 4? All right, gluten intolerance goes for 4. There are 5 discs on the board. Zim, you could go for 5.
Do it. Yep, 4 discs. Do it.
All right, 4 discs.
Oh, wait, you said you're out.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Okay. Let's flip your top one.
All right. There's 2. Green for 3. And
thank God.
4. Gluten intolerance now safe.
Someone get me some lotion. My hands are...
The next contestant to score a point is safe at the, no, wait. This got messy. Ah, crap. I hope you two are solving this problem while I figure it out.
Did you mix up your
I
cards?
did, but I knew what they were, so.
You're good. Get out of
Okay.
here.
You said wait, and I got scared.
No, not you, just my rule set
it was
got
me.
broken. We have to come up with a way to fix this unless someone eliminates themselves.
So,
Yes, Senpai, you are first. There. 3. All right. Senpai, you're safe. Get off my stage. We have to figure out how to fix this. Did you solve it yet? You can't do, no. There's,
Oh, I did the thing again. I'm sorry.
1v1 is a little messy, but we could, let's just try it to see what happens.
I need
Get green out of there.
out here, so.
This is a red.
yeah, she keeps picking up the discard.
Sorry.
Well, here, throw green off the board. We're going to see how this goes. You guys both have lots of discs. This could be interesting. Let's see if we break the game. Let's see. Zim, you are up first because the order.
2.
Well,
I don't
you have
get
to
a
flip
choice.
them. That's how this game gets broken, I believe. All right. Yuasa, I feel like the game broke, but you get a medal. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Let's reset. Well, those can go there. Yeah. Okay. Niobium Narwhal, come up here and pick a color, please. Niobium going for green. All right. The Slayer, come up here and pick a color, please. Yeah, flip your plate to light. Sorry.
Is this the side with blue?
No, blue is the other side, but don't break the GoPro.
I'll do my best.
You did your best, and you did. Pumstick, come on up.
Back the table again. Yeah, good luck to you.
Pumstick, what color are we picking?
That's red.
All right, Pumstick on red. Sir, Evil Octopus. You going yellow or purple?
We'll do purple.
Purple. Let's make it real hard, because maybe Dexor wants yellow. And then he has to clamber onto the stage. Yellow or pink? Pink it is. All right, Shoei Colt 63. You're up here, Team Yellow. Let's see, we are starting with Niobium Narwhal, so everybody get your discs, make sure we're all light colors up on the scoreboard. Good, one down. There.
Wait, are we going that way?
Turn order doesn't quite matter on the first turn, so it's all right, the decks are jumped. Can you push in a little bit on the yellow? There we go. All right.
1.
Narwhal says 1.
I can take 2.
Slayer says 2. Pumstick?
I don't trust any of you yet, so I'll pass.
Pumstick passes. Octopus, what do we think?
3.
3 to the octopus. Colt?
I mean, I wish there was Twitch chat so I could look at that to see what they say, but I gotta pass on this one.
Okay, that's a pass. Dexor?
I'll pass.
All right, back around Narwhal. We're at? Not 6. We're at 3. Could you do 4?
I'll pass.
Pass.
We're
Slayer, 4.
A bit early for 4, I'm pass.
Okay. All right. Doc Ock. Sir Evil Octopus 1. Going for 3. 2. Oh. All right, Sir Evil Octopus, you are number 1. Dexar looking for the skull. I just want to let you know, you didn't see it last game, but you could get up to like 3 cards on a stack if you wanted to. That's why there's 4 cards in a hand.
We wanted.
It gets exciting. We get to count bigger numbers.
The other one.
That was 1 for Dexar. Dexar at 1.
2.
Narwhal at 2. The Slayer, could you do 3?
Pass this time around.
Pass.
3.
3 for Punstick. Sir Evil Octopus, could you do 4?
Pass.
Pass. Showy Cult, 4?
Pass.
Pass. Dexar, back around to you for 4.
No, thank you.
We're at 3 here, Narwhal, 4?
I pass.
All right. Punstick, you're at 3 flowers. That's 1.
Green.
That's a skull. If you let them put more discs on top, they got to bury their skulls.
Why would I do that?
All right. Punstick, you are our lead. Okay, more.
1.
1 here from Showy Colt.
2.
2. 2 at Dexter. Narwhal, could you do 3?
Pass.
Pass. The Slayer, 3. The Slayer takes 3. Punstick,
I'm gonna
4.
pass.
Punstick is out. Sir Evil Octopus, 3 at the Slayer.
Pass.
Pass. Showy Colt, 3 at the Slayer. Could you do 4?
I don't like 4 there.
I don't like 4. You could go to 5.
Nah.
Okay.
Go 7.
You could go to 6 or 7. Okay, no, that's a pass there. Dexor,
Pass.
pass. Narwhal, I think we're at a pass for you already. All right, Showy Colt, it's only 3. No, the Slayer, it's only 3.
Yes.
1, 2. Is this the first point of the game?
Green.
Green.
You are in luck.
3. All right, the Slayer, 1 point. What if everybody put 2 discs down? How exciting would
Okay, 1. Jeez.
Damn it, Dexor. You're the worst. I hope you don't win again this year.
I'll go 3.
Okay, we were at 1, we're at 2, we're at 3 with the Slayer. Punstick, could you do 4?
I'm gonna pass.
All right, a pass there. Slayer at 3. Sir Evil Octopus, 4?
No.
No, we know Showy Colt doesn't like 3, but maybe 4?
4's always been a lucky number for me.
All right, Showy Colt at 4. Wait, we don't know because Dexor might want to get in on that. Dexter has to go 5.
No pass.
All right, a pass. Narwhal, what do we think?
I'll take 5.
Okay, 5 there.
I was thinking about 5, not 6.
Okay, the Slayer is out at 6. Pumpstick is out. Octopus is out. Showy Colt, we're back around to you for 7.
Nope.
Odd numbers, not your favorite. All right. Niobium Narwhal, we're going for a 5. 2, 3.
Sorry.
Felt safe. 60% of the way there. 80% of the way there. One more flower.
That's a good call.
All right. The Slayer 1 point, Niobium Narwhal 1 point. So far, only Pumpstick down a disc. Narwhal, you're our lead. Decks are always jumping order, messing people up. I know.
It's the pre-round.
Somebody out there is mad about it, though.
Sorry. Someone on Twitch is typing in all caps
Yeah,
right now.
if we could see Twitch chat every time you do it.
We need to put Twitch chat on that screen next time.
1.
Why did I even give you guys 4 discs? This is stupid. I'm going to take 3 of them from each of you. All right.
I'll take 2.
Slayer at 2. Pumpstick, 3.
I'll be bold with 3.
Oh, Pumpstick at 3. Octopus, 4.
I'm out.
All right.
I do like 4.
You do like 4. You can only get points if you flip cards.
You might lose cards.
I'll pass.
Oh, did Colt pass?
No.
Colt's deciding. Colt, you're at 4. We like 4. Passed at 5. Got it. I got confused on my own self. Passed there for 5. Slayer's out for 5. Pumpstick 5.
I'm not that brave.
Not that brave. All right. Showy Colt 1. We're shooting for 4.
Blue.
Blue. Oh, blue says no.
I'll do like that.
All right, Showy Colt, you're our lead. If you do it fast, you could beat Dexter going out of order and make everyone happy. I really thought you were going to wait and make everyone else down now. Like, Mom, just go ahead. The Slayer jumping ship, just to keep it alive.
Keep it fresh.
All right, put down another one.
Jesus, 1.
No, God. Big numbers are better. 1 there, 2 here. Slayer 3. No, Slayer says no for 3. Pumpstick 3.
I'll take 3.
Pumpstick says 3. Sir Evil Octopus 4. Half the number of legs you have. He's an octopus. They've got 8 legs.
4.
4. He took your number, Showy Colt. You could go for 5.
I don't like 5.
I know. It's an odd number. You don't like it. He's out. Dexor, we're back around to you. 5.
What'd you play? Magic. Pass.
All right.
You don't trust that crown enough?
Narwhal is out. The Slayer 5.
I'm already out, yeah.
Oh, that's all right. Pumpstick 5.
Nah.
Pumpstick says no. All right. Sir Evil Octopus, it's time. 1.
We'll do red.
2. Halfway there.
2 yellows. Deck number 3, my boy.
3.
Second yellow. Hey, yellow again. Yellow again. Yellow again. Yellow again. Yellow again.
Now the worst part is if you pick yellow,
Double yellow. Double pink.
and then it's wrong. All right. All right, Sir Evilock, you are our starting point. 1, 1, 1. There's 1. There's 1. Nothing bad will happen if everybody puts 2 down. There's 2. We can do it. I believe in all of you. I believe, and we're a part way there. Don't do it. Okay, yes. Come on, all the way around the table. We've almost got it. We're so close. We all saw what that was.
Other than them.
That's true. We saw what that was. We did it. There's 2 on every stack. What if we went to 3? You could go to 3.
Flair for the dramatic doesn't always help.
3.
3. All right.
I gotta go 4.
4, we know. You like that number. Dexter, how do you feel about 5?
You can do it.
Pass.
Pass.
We're on 5?
We're going on 5.
I'll take 5.
All right, 5. Slayer, 6.
There's a total of 8 right now. No, pass.
All right. 6 over here. Pone Stick.
I'll do 6.
All right, Pone Stick at 6. Ock, we're back to you for 7?
Yeah, let's do 7.
All right, 7. Hey, Shelly Cole, we're at 8. That's 2 4s. That's twice as good.
It may be 2 4s, but do I trust them? No.
You don't have to trust all of them.
What's the worst that could happen?
I lose a second card. That's what.
All right, is that a pass?
Yes.
All right, I believe, Narwhal, we're around to you for 8.
Pass.
Slayer passed already. Pone Stick, 8?
I'm not crazy.
All right. Do you want to up yourself to 8? Just, octopus, 8 legs, why not? You could go 7 if you want.
I already lost a disc.
All right.
It's like losing an arm.
That's true.
So
You've lost one arm.
we'll leave
7.
it at
This is
7.
the full octopus now. All right. Four.
Green.
5. 6. One more and this whole nightmare could be over.
I know.
7. All right. Sir Evil Octopus, you're out of here. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, in just established order now here, shall we call it you're first?
Three.
3. All right, Dexor at 3.
That's too rich for me.
Narwhal says no thanks. The Slayer going for 4?
Do 4 shots.
Slayer could do 4. Pone Stick, could you do 5?
Not a chance.
No. We know how you feel about 5.
I know my answer. I don't like it.
All right. Dexor, 5? Do it. That guy said do it. He's a pro. He's a ringer.
Hey, I have one. I say do it.
Pass.
Pass. All right. 4 it is for the Slayer. There's 1.
Dexter, we'll see you.
There's 2. Ah. All right, the Slayer, you are starting us off.
Okay.
2.
2. Punstick for 2. Showy Colt, 3.
Why not?
All right. It's an odd number. Don't go yet, though.
I realize.
If I don't look at you, it doesn't say time. I'm sorry.
Pass.
I apologize for who's next. I know I'm a horrible, horrible host. I'm the worst. I admit it. Pass, pass, pass. We're back around. I forget what numbers we are. I got distracted.
We would be at 4, I think.
I think we're at 4.
Sure, I'll take 4.
4. Punstick passed, correct? That means,
I did not pass.
oh, you did not pass. Punstick, could you do 5? That'd be all of them. No, there's 6 on the board.
Let's be bold and say 5.
All right, 5. Showy Colt, you could take 6, all those cards.
I know there's a skull there somewhere.
Maybe it's under yours.
I know it's somewhere.
All right.
I ain't going.
The Slayer. Do you want to move to all 6? Okay.
6.
Pwn stick.
All right.
That's you. That's 1. Blue top is 2. Dexor is a skull. Punstick down to only 2 discs now. Just add a disc, it's
3.
fine. 3, all right. Narwhal for 3. Slayer 4?
No.
No. Punstick 4?
It's his favorite number, so I'll.
All right,
pass it
Punstick
down.
passing. Showy Colt, there's your 4.
Why, thank you, sir. I will take it.
All right. Dexor 5.
Pass.
Narwhal 5?
Pass.
Okay. Colt, here it is, 4 of them. Your 2 plus 1 plus 1. Showy Colt on the board.
Told you, 4's my lucky number.
All right, throw 1 down. It's not really a way to implement a shot clock in this game, but try and move quick. The rim enforcers are going to beat me up afterwards, and I deserve it. But the faster we go, maybe the less they'll beat me up.
Three.
3. The Slayer, 4.
You better not take my number.
I'll take 4.
All right, Slayer at 4.
There you go.
Punstick 5.
But it's getting close, so why not? Let's go 5.
All right, Punstick takes 5. 6?
No.
No. All right, no there. Dexor 6. Remember, you have 2. It's kind of hard to tell because yours are slightly stacked, but.
The other 6.
Okay, Dexor 6. Narwhal 7.
I'll take 7.
All right, 7. That's everything. Flip them all over.
What a read.
All right. Niobium Narwhal is safe and off the board. Well done. Well played. All right. Let's see. The Slayer, it passes to you.
Sounds good.
One.
1.
2.
2 to Colt. 3 to Dexor.
3.
4.
4.
Slayer. 5. That'd be all the cards.
Let's do it 5.
All right, 5. Flip them all. Let's see what we got. All right. Point on the board for Pump Stick. Only Dexor with no points. All right, Pump Stick, throw down a disc. Good choice.
Thank you. It's your turn to place. No. You're trying to get Travis in trouble, aren't you? You like to make us suffer, so maybe we should get you in trouble, Travis.
There's that. All right.
I gotta call 2.
Shall we call it 2? Dexor 3?
3.
3. Slayer 4?
I could take 4.
Slayer's at 4. Pump Stick 5. That's all of them again.
I'm not feeling that brave this time.
All right. Colt 5?
Go big or go home?
Go big or go home. All right. Flip them all. Oh! Okay. Colt let Dexor remove 1. That puts Colt down to 2 discs. Pump Stick down to 2 discs. 3 discs for the Slayer. Dexar trying to win a war of attrition. 4 discs, no points. This is how attrition is won. You force them to make the calls now.
I'll take 3.
Oh. 3.
I'll risk 4.
4 for Pone. Shall I call 5?
Sure.
All right. Dexor 6. You could do the full flip. No. 6?
We'll take 6.
Slayer at 6. All right. Flip them all. All right, get one of those down. Everybody at 2 but Dexor. All right, the Slayer, get one down. Everybody load your first disc. We're gonna break for time order. If you've got a number that you wanna bid, once bidding starts, you can just jump order.
Two.
2. 4. That's all of them.
Left or right?
Left.
All right, throw yours down. It is starting here with you, which means you got to call some number.
I'll go 2.
2.
4.
4. All right, Dexor looking to get on the board. Dexor on the board. All right. This war of attrition working in Dexor's favor.
Four.
4. All right. Get off my stage. Go away. Okay. We are down to 3. Kick Dexor's bit off the mats. All right. The Slayer, it starts at you.
3.
3. And the Slayer wins. That means Shoei Colt and Pone Stick, we have to say goodbye to you as our Omeganauts. Thank you for joining us. Everyone, please exit the theater quickly and quietly, safely, in an organized fashion.
That's my man throwing down. That's my man throwing down. my man throwing down. That's my man throwing down. my man throwing down. That's my man throwing down.
Awesome. Late night, 7 p.m. panel. It's great to see everybody here. How many people, is this the first day at PAX that you've been back? Or how many people were here yesterday? How many people came today for the first day? How awesome does it feel to be at a GameCon again? Right? Right? How awesome does it feel to be at a GameCon?
Awesome. Feels great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been shocking. I just said to the guys, it's the first time I've been moderating in a year and a half from PAX East 2019. The day that we all realized GDC was canceled, and that was the end of going anywhere. So it was kind of fun. I'm super humbled. My name is Garrett Fuller. I work for Reed Pop, and I'm super humbled to host the PAX 10 Indie Showcase. I took time to look at all these games today on the show floor. I encourage you, if you have not, to take time to look at all these games on the show floor. And I think being indie and being at PAX is really what drives the heartbeat of the game industry. And I'm super excited to these guys to talk about their games. I'm excited for everybody in the audience to kind of feel what it's like to be in that space and move forward. Moving the industry forward is very important. Years ago, my quick story is at the Indie Mega booth, I can remember being upstairs with a bunch of AAA executives who were all walking around the show floor, and they said, "Where should we go?" And one of my friends from World of Tanks was like, "You got to go to the Indie Showcase. That's the show. Go down there and walk around and see those games and see the developers." And sure enough, they all did. And so, movement has always turned the heads of the game industry and got people looking at new ideas, bringing them to the forefront, and moving games forward. So that's my indie pitch. Awesome. So I'm going to do introductions, and I'll let the guys talk a little bit about each of their projects, and then we'll go into some questions I have for them, and then we'll open up the floor to questions from you guys about all their products. So Republic of Jungle is on the end. Wave, guys, so everybody knows. That is Khazra and Moen, right? I got it right. And I'll let you guys talk a little bit about your game and a little bit about your studio, and introduce yourselves.
Hi, everyone. My name is Castra. I'm one of the co-founders of Gerdu Games, where we're working on Republic of Jungle. Republic of Jungle is our first game. We quit our full-time jobs like a year and a half ago at the beginning of the pandemic, like it was in April, I think. And it wasn't a scary decision to make back then, right at the start of the pandemic, but we made it, and we are in a good position right now. I think we're going to launch Republic of Jungle in 6 months, and our game is a party game. It's a 5 to 10 player party game. It's played in the same similar setting as Jackbox Party PAX. So you have one player run the game, everyone else joins with their phones, and it's a social deduction game. Do you want to?
Sure, yeah. I'm Moeen, the other half of Gerdu Games. I also quit my job, and I'm happy to be on the other side of this table. I've been on that side many times. It's exciting to be here. Republic of Jungle is a game that came out of our game nights. We really built it for our friends. We used to play a lot of social deduction games, and at some point someone introduced Jackbox games, which was fun at first. But then after a while, all people wanted to play was Jackbox, and nobody was playing like our favorite tabletop social deduction games, things like Secret Hitler, Avalon, Resistance, stuff like that, because nobody wanted to move off the couch anymore. So we thought, what if we bring the game to the couch? And we just kind of combined the two ideas. I was a software engineer. I had the skills to, build a very rough prototype. The first prototype was a success. Throughout about 3 years, we improved on that prototype. It got more fun, and thanks to our friends who, turned pizza into playtests, we got a good prototype. And after 3 years, we said, this sounds like something that is not out there, so let's make it a game. And it took a while to make that decision, but eventually we decided to quit. And as soon as I told my manager, a pandemic broke down. It was very scary. But then at the end, it all worked out because our game, you can play it with Discord, Zoom, so it was something that, playtesting was something that brought our friends together online. And we playtested the game with them and kind of went from there. It's weird. We built the game, and then after like a year, it was the first time that we actually played our own game in person, as it was designed to be played in person ultimately. But yeah, that's kind of the gist of the story.
Yeah, just to add to that, I'm saying that it was a scary decision to make because we didn't know if people are going to play this type of game remotely or not. But maybe 2 weeks after we quit our jobs, we saw the whole world was playing Jackbox over Zoom, and Jackbox numbers were through the roof. So it was we were feeling empowered by saying that, and we also saw our own friends help us playtest the game over Zoom, and everyone was enjoying it. So, and then the Among Us thing happened because we were also a social deduction game, and we saw the whole world was playing Among Us. So it wasn't a pandemic wasn't that bad after all. But I mean, it doesn't sound good, but it was a bad thing that happened to everyone. But for the game industry, there were some things that was good, like the Among Us thing, Jackbox, and we were a combination of both those two games.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. You have infinite courage to quit your jobs and go full dev. Just throwing that out there, and developing during a pandemic. So, but I agree with you. I think the proof is in the pudding with those types of games for sure. And seeing those numbers, I would have done it too. But it's a great story. We'll get more to it. Ferris, you're up. And Human Apocalypse, which I know we talked earlier today, and it was really cool, the different take on the zombie genre that you guys have put out there.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm Ferris. I'm the developer of Human Apocalypse. It's just me and my brother working on this game. We're pretty small time. I'm balancing, game development in school because I'm 19, I'm still in university. My brother's 18, so yeah, we gotta balance that. Me and my brother, we've been making games for a couple of months now. Like since the pandemic started, we've been taking it kind of more seriously, more than a hobby. We've released quite a few games on Steam, all of them free, just to get a sense of what our strong points are. We've released an adventure game, 2 horror games, a multiplayer game, and a puzzle game, all of them just to get, a sense of what we can do and what we're not that good at. And the adventure game and the horror games were the most well-received usually, so that's the direction we kind of took when we wanted to make our first kind of commercial serious game, and that's Human Apocalypse. Human Apocalypse, it's a different take on the normal, zombie game stuff where you just shoot zombies and try to survive. Every zombie game you find, you're put in a post-apocalyptic world. Go fight these zombies, go fight those humans, go loot this house, go get food to fill your hunger bar, whatever. Human Apocalypse, though, it's set in a post-apocalyptic world. So zombie apocalypse happened, a cure has been found, all the zombies have been cured. They're now perfectly normal humans again, except the zombies, the people who were once zombies, who are now being cured, they still look like zombies. So they're perfectly normal humans, but they still look like zombies. They're green, and yeah, they have holes in them, whatever. So yeah, it's an adventure game. It's kind of a mix between open world adventure, point and click. I don't know, it's weird. Obviously not open world like GTA or Assassin's Creed or whatever, but yeah, you can walk around, you go there, explore there. Different decisions to make, different paths, different endings. You're playing as an ex-zombie. You move to a new town, and yeah, it's just how life would be. It's just exploring how life would be after an apocalypse as a zombie. If you guys ever wondered what's gonna happen if you're a zombie, you can try out Human Apocalypse.
It's a big social statement, right? It's like, yeah, okay, now I look like this. Well, let's go, right? Matt, you're working on This Means Warp, and tell us a little about your title and everything.
Yeah, so my name is Matt, and This Means Warp is, for anybody who hasn't seen it yet or come around the booth, first off, shame, come on by, check it out. Second of all, it's a spaceship online or offline co-op roguelike. So think FTL kind of merges with Overcooked. The game's everything's procedurally generated, so kind of an infinite ad infinitum play loop, and it's permadeath. So you die, that's it, you restart and get better at it. And I find there's like roguelikes and roguelites, and it's very difficult to get a genre down. So the basic way to understand it is it's one of those games where your skill gets better, but not necessarily like there's no carryover. So you don't have to lose 10 times to get powered up enough, like a lot of other roguelikes have kind of started doing. So we built that, and then we wanted, like the way we originally looked at the game was multiplayer is awesome, co-op is awesome, and frankly, AAAs aren't doing it. So it's one of those things where as an indie developer, you get to go into a genre that a lot of big companies just stay away from because it's risky. And we can take that risk, and if we fail, it's not as big as, a couple $100 million loss. So me and I've got one partner on this, his name's Paul. He's in Ireland, so he meant to be here, but they're not letting him fly in at the moment, so he apologizes for not being able to show up. So he and I started working on this about 3 years ago. He had a really good job at Google. He'd been there for like 10 years, and he was like, you know what, I love doing this. He quit his job and took that similar COVID risk that you guys were talking about, and jumped full-time into indie dev. From my background, I can't say if anybody out there is an aspiring developer that my path makes any sense. I was one of those people who didn't know what he wanted to do with his life. I always loved games, but I thought making them would kind of suck, because if you hear stories from like big development houses, it seems like a brutal career. So I've done a little bit of everything. I was like an English teacher, I was a web developer, I worked on Hollywood movies and did like computer systems on Pacific Rim and stuff like that. I moved all over the world. I've tried product management, project management, a ton of different jobs, and just in the background I loved just like watching YouTube videos and learning a little bit about development and picking up a new piece here or there. And so I slowly became a programmer and then became a 3D artist and learned like basically the full pipeline, which does not do very well in AAA, if anybody's trying to try to pursue that themselves. But as an indie, it's perfect. If you know how to do a little bit of everything, it's like the best mix you can get. So yeah, we got together when I was living in Ireland, and we just sat down for a pint and kind of said, hey, wouldn't it be great if you could play games like Faster Than Light with friends? Wouldn't it be great if you took some of the concepts that you have with these couch co-op games and expanded on them and made them really kind of last a lot longer? So we've got, all the fun of a roguelike, but you can bring everybody in on it. So there's a couple other games out there who've tried something similar, but frankly, nothing's really super close to what we're doing. So again, if you haven't given it a shot, definitely recommend swinging on by and trying it out. And buy 200-300 copies each. That's so.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Matt. Yeah, we'll get into some more of the mechanics and how you got to building out the game in a minute. Ross, you're up. Summoner's Fate. Go ahead.
Hey guys, I'm Ross. I'm the founder of D20 Studios and also the game developer and designer for Summoner's Fate. It's a turn-based tactics and deck building game where you get to command your favorite fantasy heroes, but in novel ways. For example, hurl a squirrel at an orc, and then decide if you want to transform that squirrel into a superhuman Hulk squirrel, breed it into an army of rodents to overrun the enemy, or detonate it like a suicide squirrel grenade. So you get to explore an open world, go on quest, defeat powerful bosses, and along the way get to customize your deck and explore the destinies of different characters. It's also got a cross-platform support, multiplayer in real-time turn-based and asynchronous modes. And we're currently on Steam, available to wishlist, so please go and check it out there, wishlist it. We've also got a pre-release available if you guys are interested in playing. That's on our website, summonersfate.com. And yeah, so some background about my studio. I got started in games, actually originally designing board games back in 2006. And I was doing this as a moonlight activity, purely as a hobby at first, because I have a lot of passion for tabletop games because of the unique experiences of how they bring people together to be creative and to win games, use your creativity to win, essentially, is the essence of why I like those kind of games. So Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, Hero Quest, Warhammer Tabletop, we were huge fans of those games. But what I found as becoming an adult, working a full-time job, it got harder and harder to get together with friends to do that. And so I kind of took it upon myself to find creative solutions to mash them up, and how do we laser focus this to get the awesome goodness of that experience, but in a really short period of time that we can still play and meet together. And so a buddy of mine challenged me and said, hey, this is a pretty cool concept you got here, but you're a programmer, why not take and make a digital version of that? And so that's what I did. And in 2009, I formed my company and launched Hero Mages, our first game. And it became a pretty good indie success. We got featured on the Apple App Store. We had a really great following of players that enjoyed it. And as a result of my activities developing that game, I also started doing talks in the game industry to help other devs learn how to program and code and develop games. And ultimately, those activities led me to getting a job at Electronic Arts. And I worked there for about 4 years, first as an engineer manager, then as a producer. Got to meet a lot of amazing folks in the industry and really see what it's like to be part of such an amazing community. And then in 2016, I decided, all right, I'm ready to go back to indie dev. I want to be a full-time indie. And like our other fellows here, I decided to leave my job and go full-time indie to make Summoner's Fate. And here we are at PAX 10. This is quite an honor to be as an indie developer. It's one of the things that when I went to my first PAX and saw that sign that said the PAX 10, I saw that as like the badge of honor. Like these are the people you want to be like. The spotlight of the gaming gods are shining down on these folks. To be one of those would be a true honor, and here I am today. So it's amazing to be amongst so many great folks here with you guys and showcasing our work. So yeah, we hope you come by and check out our game.
Awesome, guys. I think some of the things you guys all touched on, which to me is a huge mark of courage, which is, giving up your game, giving up your jobs or things like that to develop. And I think development is a cycle of, as you were saying, of success and failure. You're launching games for free to see what you're good at, to see what the audiences want, and everything like that. I love the cooperative games that you guys are building. I love party games. I love being part of a team and doing things together, and I think it speaks to everything you guys are doing. I'm curious, and we'll go back to Kazra and to Moen. You talked about developing in the pandemic, right? Was it just the two of you? Did you have an extended team? Did you have help? And kind of how did you find yourselves, suddenly you're on Zoom calls, like you saying, people are playing Jackbox over Zoom. How did you build that and bake that into your development and building Republic of Jungle?
Sure. So about your first question, we had a third person on the team. He was our artist. And at the beginning, it was only the three of us. As the process went forward, we added an audio designer and also someone to manage our community. And what was the second question, sorry?
How did you guys meet and talk online and Zoom? Did you feel like the development cycle changed at all, or were you still moving through it?
Yeah, we usually use Discord in the team to talk to each other and have meetings. But for playtesting games, we use both Discord and Zoom. Yeah, and as Moeen was saying, playtesting our game was one of the things that brought our friends together during at least during the beginning days of the pandemic. And yeah, Zoom and Discord were the main tools that we were using.
Yeah, one thing I would add is that actually before the pandemic kind of forced us to use remote communication to play the game. Obviously, a social deduction game, it really is about communication. And still, I was baffled when after a year and a few months, we played the game that we had built in person, and I realized that, oh my God, in person it's a completely new level of gameplay, because remote communication is very limited. You can't have like people kind of talk here and then some people are talking there, and like the subtextual communication is not there, and it's different. But what it did for us was that the early iterations, a party game is really hard to make in that sense that it needs a lot of play tests.
Yeah.
And I mean, gaming in general is a medium where getting that feedback, like see what you did, is really hard. It's not like you paint and look at it as like, oh, not good, I'm gonna change this. You have to put it in front of people, they have to play it. And then for a party game, that's even harder. You have to bring people together. And our playtest loops were so slow because we were trying people to get together, bring pizza, have them play a game, and then if we were lucky, we would get like two, three game nights, in a month maybe. And then people want to play finished games, really. They're not going to play your prototype for that long, and they're going to get tired of it. But then moving to remote communication and the fact that people were locked down kind of helped. But we get a lot more playtests, and a lot of the game design issues or questions that we had, we were able to answer quicker, and then kind of get on a version that we said, okay, this is fun. So that was something that kind of turned out to be a plus in terms of the number of playtests that we got in a short span of time, but also it made the game a little bit geared towards that medium, and we were worried how it's going to look like when we go back and play more in person. But happily, it only helped it because once it worked in that medium well, in person, it was just adding to the experience. And I personally was surprised when we, came back and played in person. So all in all, it helped the game, I would say.
Awesome. That's awesome. I love that you said you bribed your friends with pizza, and so that is going to become the new currency in the next game that all of us are going to create. It's true though. I think a lot of times, and if you're an indie dev, if you're a solo dev, which has really become one of the new terms out of this PAX that I respect, even if you are an executive managing a massive team making a game, never underestimate the power of feedback, and be strong enough to put your game out in front of people, because while it could all be in your head, you've got to put it in front of people and experience it as a player. And watching, I'm sure watching your friends do that, and bringing them over and seeing the game go from playing it online to playing it in person, and the interactions that come out of it, it's invaluable. And so even if it is a prototype, if there's any devs in the audience, for sure, don't be afraid to put it out there. Ask friends, talk to people, go cross-culture and talk to people somewhere else that you might have friends with to see how they would look at the game and things like that. So it's very valuable. So awesome. Ferris, Human Apocalypse is not so much a party game.
Yeah, it's a single player game.
Yeah, it takes a more individual journey. So tell us about your development cycle on that one and how you kind of, you said it's you and your brother, so were you locked down together to build it?
Exactly. We had
That helps,
lots of,
right? But tell us about that, taking people on that journey, because I think the angle of the story you have is really strong.
Yeah, so I've had this idea of like taking the zombie story to the next level for as long as I can remember. Like since I was a kid, I've loved zombie movies, zombie games, everything. But they're all the same. It's all something. A virus starts in the beginning of the movie, then some stuff in the middle, you know, survivors or whatever, and then in the end, it always ends with like 4 survivors at some rooftop, and a helicopter comes and saves them. That's every single movie, every single zombie movie. And then, okay, so the helicopter saved them and they're good, but what about the rest? What happened to the virus? What's next, you know? And yeah, that question was never answered for me. And then obviously with the pandemic going on and even after a year and a half, we're all here wearing masks, you just can't help but ask when is this gonna change? What's gonna happen after? And that's exactly, that kind of kicked back that zombie idea back into gear for me. I came back to it, and back then when I had this idea, I wasn't as advanced in game development and stuff. But when I got this idea again, I had already released a few free games. One of them hit the front page of Steam. So yeah, I was more into game development, more advanced, and yeah, I wanted to tackle this idea more. That's so kind of Corona kind of gave me more inspiration to kind of do that project. Yeah.
Awesome. No, that was great. That was great. Matt, talk about how your development cycle went through the last couple of months of COVID and how you worked with your team and everything like that.
Yes, I guess we had a slight advantage because I moved out of Ireland a while ago, and the guy I'm working with, Paul, he's still there. So we've kind of gotten into a remote working cycle already. So what we generally do is we do meetings. We have like a very strict schedule of every single Sunday. So anything else comes up in life, you try to push it out of the way and make sure that you're going to make that meeting and just be incredibly consistent. And then we sit down and basically just like argue for 6 hours every week. It's great. I look forward to it constantly. And yeah, we just go over everything. Like I'm a fairly meticulous person when it comes to like making sure that every little bit of the game feels great. So we try to like set a couple of topics every week, and then we just start working and grinding through those to make sure that like we've gotten to the bottom of how the design should function, how everything should work together. Our game got very complex very quickly, which for anybody building games, you'll recognize that pitfall kind of hits you no matter what you try to do. So we have systems on systems on systems that affect other systems, and you can get a new weapon, and then you can put an upgrade into that weapon, and then that upgrade can change how things function, and then that kind of like makes another modification to another part of the game, and the enemies actually pull from the same weapons as the players a lot of the time, so when we change it here, it breaks something over here, or it gets too powerful or too weak, and so we just have to kind of keep going back and forth over that. So yeah, we get on our calls every week, and we kind of pick a few systems and say, okay, upgrades, how should those work? And so then we end up designing the upgrade system 6 times because the first 5 iterations are pretty good, but like you were saying earlier, player feedback is amazing. And one of the best parts about being an indie dev is you can just do rapid iteration. So like we have literally gone and had, I mean, even today, we did a new build this morning from playtesting that we got information from everybody at PAX yesterday. So we changed some things, the demo, probably nobody noticed, but we made some modifications to the demo to try to make it more engaging, more fun. We saw a few areas where people would get stuck, a couple things in the UI that need to get changed. So every time we run into that stuff, we just try to fire out a new build, try to get another one out in front of people's eyes really quickly. And that's just like something that we constantly do. And because we've already gotten used to being far apart from each other, this is just our general format and status quo of working together. And you know, like you guys were saying, Discord is amazing. Like it's such a great tool for communicating with people. We've got an active Discord for This Means Warp. Everyone's welcome to come be my friend on there if you'd like. And we've got people on there that just constantly just shovel feedback at us and tell us what they think we should do, and a lot of their ideas have made it into the game already. So we just try to listen to everybody and then just argue with each other frequently enough that we come out with the best product we can.
That's awesome. Yeah, somehow Discord knew the pandemic was coming, I'm convinced.
Yeah, that's why they hired.
Brought us all together in a really cool way, right? Ross, I'm curious on your side. You were at EA for a while, and then you went back to full indie. And so imagine put your big publisher hat on for a minute and imagine working in this pandemic at EA. But then now you're here, you're working on Summoner's Fate, and you know, how has that changed for you working through the remote cycles and everything like that and building the game out?
Wow, okay, so the first thing I guess I'll start with is I'm a family man, so the big thing for me was learning to work at home with 2 kids at home and my wife at home, all together in the house, and somehow manage the chaos of that and stay focused on getting my work done.
Yes.
That's the big one right there. The other piece, just in development overall, one of the things that makes our studio kind of unique is that we are fully community driven. So when we started the project, we involved players from the first game. And so from day one, we did remote calls actually with players from all over the world, different continents, and we had to pick different times to get everyone involved. And those early players helped shape the actual design and course of the game in very significant ways. A lot of our mechanics that are unique to the game were the result of player feedback, things that would have been very difficult to come up with as a solo dev trying to do it. Because players have lots of exposure to different things, and when you all work together, you can create something greater than a solo person can. Like, for example, that squirrel hurling thing, I thought that's kind of like our kitsch thing that we always say at our expo now. That was actually, I can't take full credit, that was a result of a player suggesting like, hey, I'd like to make a bunch of mutant rodents in my deck, and so we incorporated that. Throughout the pandemic, we've been leveraging Discord as well to maintain contact with our community. We also have a very supportive group there that has been playtesting our early access pre-release, providing great feedback. Another thing that we do is we leverage Twitch streaming. So I'll actually go on live and develop things. We've built a really robust tool set. So technology has helped in a lot of ways to make production a more seamless process so that you can both have the ability to talk about what you're doing and program at the same time. Not an easy task to do, but with the right tools and the right community, it can work really effectively. So we've used that. It's been pretty cool. Players will actually come on there and suggest ideas for cards, and I'll be there, you know, doing the work. And then we have a system that'll actually deliver the content via server pipelines to the game. So after the stream, they all get to play test the content and then barrage me with feedback in the Discord on what they thought about it. So that's been pretty cool.
Awesome, awesome. I think all of us, you guys have all talked about the value of playtesting, the value of player feedback, the value of community and Discord and everything like that. And I remember years ago when games were designed behind closed doors, and I'd be at E3 2006, 2007, and you had to get through onto the booth, through the back door, through the velvet rope, who someone said, well, you're sure you should be here, to actually see the game they were building. And it might have been called Dragon Age at the time. And the very quick funniest story about that is they showed the first cinematic interaction between your player and I think it's like the witch character that you could have as a partner in the game. And it was one of the first times they showed this off. And we're all sitting there as journalists watching this thing go. So we've made it through the 3 tiers of security to get in to see this game, and we get to see this kind of awkward, seductive love scene that you're a part of as a character, right? And somebody in the back, and I will not name the journalist, but they're still a journalist today, and one of my favorites raised their hand and says, "Is this a game about killing dragons?" Just checking. And to this day, I mean, all of the devs at BioWare were like, yes, we can show you that too, right? But I think the point of the story is this weird secrecy that games were built in years ago has faded, right? And I think the transparency and the value of working with your players from the beginning that you've all said is critical. And one of the things we talked about, we did a panel and a bunch of people came up and were solo developers. And we said, listen, it's almost like being an author, right? You have the story in your head, you have the narrative that Ferris is talking about with the zombie apocalypse. You're going to have to give it to an editor eventually, and they're going to give you feedback, right? I think for games, it is a collaborative process, and I think the nature of Republic of Jungle and This Means Warp speak to that team play, that co-op play. That's so much fun, right? And that's key. So next question. And this is the fun part, is when you found out you were part of PAX 10, you touched on this in the beginning, what was your reaction? And then the idea that I worked on the last 2 PAXs, which were online, Now you're going to be at PAX in person as part of the PAX 10. What was your reaction when you kind of got that news? So Kazra and Moen, I'll start with you.
Yeah, I quickly called Moeen because I was the one who received the email. I was so excited because like Paxton, when we quit our jobs, like getting into Paxton was one of the highest achievements we could think of as being at a convention. And when we got in Paxton, I quickly called Moeen, told him about it.
I didn't pick up.
Yeah, he didn't pick up.
Yeah, no, really, I was hiking. I didn't pick up. But I called back after.
Yeah.
Sure.
And we were in the middle of getting ready for our Kickstarter campaign, so we were at a very busy time. And like we
I think it was the day, like it was the launch day or like the day right before.
Yeah, I think it was
like,
2 days before the launch.
Yeah.
Wow.
And like, yeah, I think we got into a meeting maybe like a few hours after that just to figure out what we should do, like how we can get ready for PAX while we're in the middle of this craziness of Kickstarter. If anyone has done a Kickstarter here before, knows what I'm talking about.
Sure, sure. It is full stress. Did you like quick change the campaign? Put
Yeah, it's been crazy.
So no, that's awesome. Ferris, what about you? What was it like?
Yeah, so I was working on Human Apocalypse. Development was going pretty slow, just relaxed and everything. And then when I got that email, it changed everything. I was super excited. I was like, okay, I got invited to PAX as part of the PAX 10 too, not just a normal indie booth. I'm not gonna waste this opportunity. And then, yeah, I kind of took the development kind of more seriously. I think I developed like 50% of what's in the demo right now, just in that month after I got the email, and it kind of gave me like a crazy amount of motivation. And then I had to plan how am I gonna get to Seattle, because I'm Canadian, but at the time when I got the email, I was in Egypt, and that's like on the other side of the country, other side of the globe. So traveling was an issue, because I don't know if you guys know, but the States, they also have Europe banned, so you can't travel through Europe. I had to transit somewhere like on the other side of the globe, and then I had a 14-hour flight to come here like 3 days ago, and yeah, it was just I had a lot of stuff to figure out, but yeah, I'm here. I'm at PAX. I'm presenting my game at PAX as part of the PAX 10. Crazy times.
Yikes. I don't think anyone's going to compete with a 14-hour flight. I've done those, and at about hour 11, you rethink your life choices.
Yeah, and we also had this family beside us. They had a lot of kids. I lost count at how many kids. All I remember is just the screams.
Oh boy.
The screams, man.
Yeah, they will haunt you later.
Yeah. I was sitting beside my brother, and then like we didn't want to split up, 14 hours. You want to talk with someone, but then we had to. We couldn't stay in our seat. Sure. And then we ended up on different sides of the plane just so I can sleep for 5 minutes. And even then, I can hear the screams.
You should have recorded it for your zombie game.
Well, there's your player feedback right there from Owen. Like 100%, when we play Human Apocalypse, we expect to hear child screams in a muffled airplane.
Get your mic out.
Yeah, that would have been too disturbing, though. I don't think you guys want to hear it.
Matt, go ahead.
Yeah, so obviously the first reaction is like, woo, PAX. And then there's that sudden terror and dread that kicks in, and we're like, oh crap, we've got to get ready for this. Because we've announced the game, like everything's been in lockdown. So everything we've done has been digital. We didn't have any of the stuff, and I didn't want to show up to PAX and not have awesome things for you guys. So we had to try to figure out swag, and we made some cool shirts. And we had to like get banners and posters, and our demo was like half complete, and we weren't ready for that. And so it was like this amazing feeling of like elation of like, yay, we get to go to PAX. I mean, it's PAX. I've never been to PAX before, so to me, this is awesome. I know I've heard some people say how much smaller it is, but I think this PAX has been amazing. And so yeah, we were really excited, but then the logistics as well. Like we're a team where we've got somebody in Europe, which we didn't know at the time you couldn't fly, so we just booked flights and thought that would be cool. Learned the hard way, that doesn't work. And then I've got the same Canadian stuff we had to go through to get everything through. So trying to get both of us in the country didn't work very well. but at least half of us got here, so we can still demo the game. And yeah, I mean, just super excited. I mean, this is awesome. I love being here. Since like 10 a.m. on Friday, we have not had the demo not running. There has been somebody playing this game since the minute we opened the doors at PAX, and that's been just incredible. Because so far, I've not had anybody play in person since probably in a year and a half, since I had some friends over a long time ago. Other than that, everything's just been digital. We ran a digital alpha, we ran a digital beta, we've had people on Discord telling us what they think. We've never gotten to see this and interact with everybody. And so, unless you guys are all lying to me, like the reception's just been amazing. So, yeah, it's been awesome. Like I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah, I think you touched on something, Matt, real quick, that's super important, which is watching someone play your game in person. I think that is a key point that has been missing for the past year and a half in this industry, right? Is all these tests, announcements, everything that goes on, seeing the line, seeing people stand by your booth, watching their faces. I don't think you could capture that ever in a digital space, and I think that's so important to talk about. Ross, go ahead.
Oh, I remember it vividly. I was working with my wife, and we were doing our marketing plans. We've been trying to get like our Steam page like hyped up and everything. So we've been spending our weekends, building up content, getting everything ready. So we're working side by side, desks next to each other. So she's sitting right here on my left, and I got an email and go, "Oh, what's this? PAX info." I opened the email, and I just screamed, "Yes!" And she just jumped and fell out of her chair. And was just so stoked. Like, what just happened? I'm like, we got into the PAX 10. We're going to Seattle. It's going to be awesome. So yeah, it was a very, very epic moment. I'll never forget that. Yeah, and then it was just getting everything ready to go there. It was fun. Like, I normally have my buddy Peter here. He's our artist animator that comes with me to these shows, but he wasn't able to make it this year. So I was a little intimidated because 4-day show, running the booth by yourself, very intense. But fortunately, the amazing thing about it is just all the love and support I've gotten from people here. First off, my buddy Chris, who let me stay with them so I could come out here and be able to do this. And then we've had some of our Utah indie devs that came out to PAX and saw us at our booth and said, "You're out here by yourself? Oh my God, let me get you guys lunch." And they've come by, brought us snacks, brought us water, taken care of us. And I'm just like, I can't believe like the support and the love from people. It's incredible. And the reception of the crowd has been just amazing. We've had a full booth the entire time. It's been just rocking awesome. So I'm just so grateful and so excited to have such a wonderful community here to check out our game and play and share together in the experience of playing and enjoying games together. So.
No, that's awesome. What Ross failed to tell you, you slept in the barn that night when your wife fell off the chair. Shed.
Yeah, she wasn't.
Because I know that would happen to me.
She doesn't like being startled. She's got a thing about that. And so I had to calm her down. Like, I'm sorry, honey, I didn't mean to scream. I just thought I couldn't help it. It just burst out.
Jump scare training, everybody.
Yes,
That's key.
I know.
I have to say, I think I love some of the stories you guys talked about. Just the trials and tribulations of getting the news, the abilities to get yourselves here, the community and people bringing you snacks and food and things like that during the day. Running a booth by yourself, or even if it's just two of you, hell no, I could never do what you guys do. It is a testament to the belief in your titles, and that's super important. So we are getting close to questions. I figured I would give you guys just each of you guys time to talk a little bit about where your project's going next. So you've developed, you've crossed these hurdles, you've gotten yourselves here, PAX 10, home run. Where do you see Republic of Jungle going next? Are you guys ready to launch? You're on Steam, you have your wish list. Tell us a little bit about where you're at, and we'll go through everybody.
Yeah, we are right now in closed beta, and our community is playing the game every day, usually once a week on stream. Yeah, we relaunched our Kickstarter campaign, so we have it live because it was ending before the PAX 10. It was, as I said, it was a very strange timing for us, but the relaunch worked great for us, and it got funded in about 24 hours. And now we have even more. We've been getting a lot of interest these 2 days, and people are coming in to our community, even though it's a party game, social deduction party game, and we can't run it right there. People really connect to our video and they get the message, they sign up in our email list. Last night I went and I looked at our Kickstarter, our email list. It was amazing. We're trying to use the Kickstarter funds to polish the game, mainly around UI, UX, and make the infrastructure more robust. We are aiming to release the game on Steam and also on web by spring 22. And as soon as PAX is done and Kickstarter is concluded, we are at 100% capacity doing production, just doing the final touches. It's a really community-driven game. The community is kind of shaping the game, and we always want to there's been many instances that we come back to this point that we want to make, we want to make first 100 people and then 1,000 people and then 2,000 people just love our game because it's a party game. It depends on people coming together. We were 10 people at first, and then now we are a few hundred and 1,000, and it's just going like that. And every time we try to get our attention away from community to go chase something shiny, the game showed us, no, you're doing it wrong. Come back to the community. So community building is a big part of our game, and it's just how it works. Like it's not like I'm gonna say we don't even have a choice in that.
Sure.
And yeah, I'm really excited to see what we build. We have a new artist on board. Everybody's been commenting on our. There's an animation sequence in our Kickstarter video. Please go see that. I tell this to everyone. Our artist has done that end to end all by himself. I'm still blown away by what he's capable of. Yeah, really excited. You want to add anything?
No. Did you mention we were aiming for spring 22 to launch the game on Steam first, and next we're going to start porting to consoles and also some alternative platforms like smart TVs and Zoom apps. That's the plan, but the initial launch is going to be on Steam for PC.
Awesome.
And please, if you're another plug, if you're hanging out and having party games, please try our game. We have a free demo available on our Kickstarter page that you can just play, and after that, we will give a closed beta access to all of our backers, so you can keep playing, provide feedback through this final stage until launch. And please, if you like the game, back us on Kickstarter. It helps a lot. Thanks.
Awesome, guys. Ferris, go ahead.
So for Human Apocalypse, I was planning to finish it up by maybe late this year, maybe around, I'm not sure, somewhere around the end of this year. But then PAX happened and more stuff happened, and the game kind of getting more and more attention. And I think I'm planning to expand it a bit more. So I'm planning to finish it up and release it by around maybe March of 2022. And I still have like in the next few months. I'm not finished the actual game. I just have the story down. I need to finish the script. So, and when I'm done the script, I need to get the translators from the Discord community. Yeah, I forgot to mention, we also have a Discord. It has around 2,000 members. As all of them said, community is great. Like without the Discord community, I wouldn't be able to translate the games because I'm translating Human Apocalypse, and I translated my 2 previous games to 14 different languages, just using the people in the community who love played the previous 3 games, and they're also helping me with this one. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing that, translating, and then after I'm done that, we're probably gonna go over to voice acting. The whole script needs to be voice acted as well, and the game itself as well. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm aiming for March 2022.
Awesome. It's super ambitious and great that your community is going to help you with translation. That is, it's big.
It's pretty awesome. Like, the community plays a massive role, even in a single player game like Human Apocalypse. Beta testing, everything.
Awesome. Matt, go ahead.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing the first step, I guess, is going to be on October 1st. We're going to launch the demo to the public. So the game that you guys are going to play here is going to be available to everybody on Steam. And that's going to also include a challenge mode to give somebody who wants to just really push the limits and kind of show us up and show how much better at our game you are than we are. So we're going to release that on October 1st. We're going to probably finish up development just at the end of the year, and then we're planning to launch in Q1 2022, so probably January, February. And beyond that, we've got a roadmap plan for same thing. We're going to be porting to multiple consoles. We're going to be aiming for the Switch first. And past that, we've got a development plan. I don't know about everybody else on the panel, but we've got a list of things we want to add to the game that's like a mile long. So we've got a long-term support plan. We want to do like enemy boarding. We want to do potentially PvP, multiple ship layouts. Like we've just got so many more things we want to add in to just continue to flesh out that content. So we'll continue to support the game for quite a while after launch. And yeah, really just start it next year is the main goal there. And demo in October. So if anybody wants to play again, that's your chance.
Awesome, awesome. Thanks, Matt. Ross, go ahead.
Cool, awesome. All right, well, our plans are, right now, we've first off, we got our demo as well on Steam now, so if you want to check out the demo there as well, you can get that for free there. Our plans are to get the content fleshed out, finish honing the AI, addressing all the player feedback we've received so far in the pre-release, and we're planning a launch in early 2022, which seems to be a popular date amongst all of us here. It's like the magic number. 222.
It's on, yes. Let's do this.
Exactly, yeah. We built the game engine to be very robust and plan to serve, like, everything's all in this game for us. So it's meant to be something you can play for the next decade and beyond as a hobby. And so we've got tool sets and plans to continue adding content to it, to build DLC, to continue driving it with the community. So yeah, all kinds of exciting stuff coming from us soon. Yep.
Awesome, awesome. Thanks, guys. Does anyone have any questions? We have about 5 minutes left, 3 minutes left. Go. Very, very quick to the mic. Go ahead.
Hi. So just a couple questions. Ferris, so you mentioned, of course, this is a post-apocalypse game dealing with zombies, and I just know that a lot of times with dealing with zombies, they have a lot of cultural implications as well, and I'm wondering if you incorporated that into your narrative at all.
Wait, sorry, what do you mean cultural?
There was oftentimes slaves used zombies as an allegory for how their slave owners were treating them in the past. And then as we got more zombie movies in the 80s, 90s, it was, a bit of a scare with people trying to figure out how these African Americans were being incorporated into their neighborhoods. And that was shown in those films somewhat. So are you incorporating any cultural themes like that into your
well, there's this theme that, I mean, no matter what you are, who you are, when you play the game, you're going to be a zombie. And obviously, in the game world, when a change like this happens, if there was ever a zombie apocalypse to happen, and the zombies were to go back to normal, and they look different and everything's like that, not everyone's going to be happy with that change. And obviously, those ex-zombies, are going to experience some type of discrimination, and there's also going to be people who support those new ex-zombies. So yeah, that's the theme here. It's kind of more zombies and humans.
Okay, thank you. And then for Matt, you mentioned how you went through a lot of different things being an English teacher, traveling around the world. Do you think you'd go back to yourself when you were 18, 19, and say, hey, you should go into game development, or do you think getting all of those skills, all those experiences from around the world was a huge part in what your career has become?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I don't know if I even tell myself today to stick to one thing. Like, I just love the experiences that I've had. And I mean, I've gotten to go and do so many things on different professional levels that have led to part of like being in indie especially is that you have to have that wide skill set. So, like I've written contracts and jobs, and that's a part of being an indie. You're running a company, right? It's not just development into a game. Learning how to actually like open up customer feedback, how to engage with people, how to structure something, how to manage and run a project. Like those are all skills that you kind of pull together from all these other areas. So frankly, yeah, I would recommend to anybody, like if you want to try things out, like the biggest thing I think I've learned in my life is to just not be afraid. I've sold everything I've owned and moved to another country and gone job hunting once I've gotten there on multiple occasions, and it's always worked out. Not that I guarantee it'll work out for everybody, but it's pretty good odds. If you're really driven, like you can find success in what you're trying to do. So even the things that you're afraid of, like indie game development's a really good example of that, right? It's an oversaturated market. There's not a lot of income to be made. The majority of indies fail. That's just frankly the facts. But should you not be an indie because of those things? Like, no, of course not. Like, there's still plenty of people who succeed as well. And sometimes life's about taking risks, and they don't always pay off. My first game, I took a year off to build it, and I made $3,000. That is not enough money to live on for a year, if anybody's curious. But it was still a very, very worthwhile experience, because here we are giving it another go. And so I think everything you try in your life is always worth it. Like, just don't look back and have regrets, basically.
Thank you.
Well, I'm gonna let you know that answer in 10 years. Since I'm 19, I'm into game development right now. I'll give you the answer in 10 years.
Yeah.
Let's keep it to one question, please.
Sure.
So everybody has a chance to ask. If you have more questions after that, the panelists should be available after.
Absolutely.
Hang out somewhere.
Absolutely, and I agree. I will tell you, I feel really guilty when someone doesn't get a question. So we'll flip, and then we'll go back, and so go ahead.
Sure, for Human Apocalypse. So you said you released a few games, your first games, you were very young when you did that. So what was your reaction to the feedback to your first releases? How did you respond? Was it encouraging, or did it scare you? What happened?
Well, okay, do you mean my first games or my
I mean your first games, when you decided, like, I'm gonna put this out there and see what people say. What did they say?
Okay, so I had like a completely different name. I had a completely different name, completely different style, everything. And my first game I released was in grade 9. And that was during, I don't know if you guys know, but there was something called Steam Greenlight.
Yep.
Those were the good days. Those were the good days. You'd post a game, you'd get feedback, you'd get people seeing your game, and you would know the voting. Personally, I found the voting system very, very helpful. Two of my games passed in grade 9. I released both. They did not do well, but but yeah, it was nice. Getting on Steam. I don't know why. Maybe I was stupid in grade 9, but Steam was hard to like put my game on compared to now. Like now, I find it pretty easy. Anyways, yeah. In the beginning, my first games did not get that many. They weren't that well received. I remember one of the comments on one of my previous games, which I'm not going to mention the name so you guys don't see that comment. The guy said, quote unquote, this game is a definition of why the word bad was made.
Oh God.
And I mean, I can't blame them. Looking back at those games now, I mean, they're not good, and that's fine. You can't just do something for the first time and be instantly super awesome at it, you know?
Your first game's gonna suck.
Yeah, your first games are gonna suck really, really, really bad. You're gonna get comments like this, and they're gonna push. When I got that comment, obviously I was not very happy, but I was like, okay, this guy, well, he might be right. You know, I need to improve. I need to keep making games. I need to keep exploring, testing, finding where my good strong points are. And yeah, that game was not good. We don't talk about this game.
Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
Great. Great hat, by the way. Go ahead.
Thank you. So mine's probably a little more lighthearted, but with me, like, what coping mechanisms, maybe sometimes any funny ones, did you develop to try to deal with putting your product out to the public? Like, was it going to Taco Bell at 3 a.m. or was it, you know what, we're just gonna break out Monopoly or Scrabble to play? Or is there anything that kind of helped you along when things were really tough, or just not even tough or even bad, just like, I need to get through this. This is my thing that's gonna help me.
Well, wait, so.
To anyone.
All right.
I have like 10 answers to that, and Taco Bell at 3 a.m. was one of them, which is fantastic. But go ahead, guys.
For me, the biggest thing, it might sound weird, but I would just go on YouTube and search game development success stories or something like that. And then I would watch, there's this guy, he posts like all the big indie games, and there's backstories, what happened, all that stuff. And then I would just watch one video, and then I'm like, okay, I'm set. And then I go back on the laptop and I continue working.
Go ahead, yeah.
It's a roller coaster, right? Every day as an indie dev, there's got highs like getting to PAX 10 and lows like I got 2 wish lists today. And so you have to be able to just remind yourself that when you're not getting constant attention and that high wears off and you start to worry about, did I make the right decision here? Am I screwed? Am I going to be okay? You know, is my family going to be able to have money and stuff? Like, you have to just remember that it's the long haul, it's the persistence, it's a journey. Everything that is valuable about being indie is the part we're in now. Once the game's done and you have your success or your failure, then that's like the end of the chapter, right? So live in the moment, remind yourself when you're stressed, like to just, the next day I wake up, things will be different, and, you know, let that little meditation, you know, rest in you, and you can get through the day.
Sure. Cool. I will say this, and this is something I think that's really important, is I talk a lot. I've been in the game industry for 16 years, and I started as a journalist and moved into strategy and moved into publishing. And everything I've seen is this industry is incredibly supportive. We've talked about it here. We've talked about it among each other, and PAX is a true example of that. And not being out of my house or my neighborhood or away from my family for 18 months, coming here very much reminds me what we do and why we do it. And yes, I have had those mornings where, you know, on a strategy side or a publishing side, a contract didn't come through, or somebody got mad in a meeting and you're on Zoom and the meeting ends and now you're sitting there in the room going, what the hell am I doing? And I think you should be empowered. I love the example of looking at a YouTube video to cheer yourself up, but I think the live events coming back and things changing back in the world, and I think the kindness that this community brings to each other will get you through those moments for sure. So I hope these mechanisms work, because they do. And if you need to go to Taco Bell, go, right? Like, don't be shy, don't be scared. Like, we all have bad days, right? And I think that's, you mentioned the roller coaster for sure effect, and that is very, very true. But these are the moments that remind us why we do it. So.
I promise we've all been insulted thoroughly. You just get used to it.
Yeah.
And we were also fortunate enough to have content creators and streamers play our game and make videos for it. So sometimes when that happens, I just go back and watch some of the good videos, and that fuels my engine and keep me through the day.
Yeah, if you keep track of why you're doing it, if you remember the why, those moments get much easier. And then just go back to your inspirations. There was some inspiration that you're doing what you're doing for, and then that's it. You know why you're doing it, and the same task could be very stressful or could be very fun. It's not about, like, when I was getting into it, it was about maybe like I had these delusions of it's gonna be all like flow and like I'm gonna be working on a game, and it's not just like that. There are hard moments, but then it also, you find new wisdom, you see things. Like I had never experienced, you know, the feeling of, you know, watching someone play something I made and say, this is fun, we should do this again. Like, as soon as I see that, stress is meaningless. And also, we've had some stressful weeks, you know, through Kickstarter and PAX. For example, when we were launching our Kickstarter, we sent survey for, you know, feedback from our community. And I was so tired and I didn't know what to do. And I went through the feedback and it was constructive and supportive. And the next 3 days I had energy to like do so much work that I was planning to just put aside, because I was like, I cannot let go people who like made pledge to my project. They actually, like, they worked, earned money. They gave it to me to go do something. And now they're giving this feedback, and ignoring that, it means it's not about the work or, you know, anything like that. It's just about who I am as a person. And if you keep track of that, you know, things always, you know, come back, you know, to be easy again, if that makes sense.
Mo, and you said something really quickly, because I want to get to the last question. You said something really important, which is go back to the why of what you're doing. And we did a panel previously about changing culture in the workplace. And my friend, she launched Hitman, and she launched 3 Hitmans, by the way, but that was one of the things she said exactly, is go back to the why. And it's super important to remember that. So, cool. See good company? There you go. Go ahead. Thank you. We're going to get the last 2 in. We are on time, so why don't you guys come up and we'll talk, because we are out of time, and this part I hate. But come up and talk and ask your questions to the group up here for sure. Okay? Awesome. Thanks so much for coming, everybody. I hope everyone took a lot away from this. Thanks to the panelists. And thanks so much for making the games.
Thank you,
So-
Garrett.
Thank you. All right.
Thanks for coming, guys.